Hello everybody, welcome back to the channel. Welcome back to some more Le Mans, the Men Ultimate. The Man's Ultimate. We are ready here to get some ranking. Show me your rank. How big is your rank? My rank's bigger than yours. I'm all about that rank. I have all the rank. Le Mans Ultimate rank. Hopefully everything is working. This is indeed a live stream. It is live. Live. Is it live? Prototype fixed at Spa. That sounds good. Sounds like a bit of understeer. Registreren. Here we go. It's all clean racing with the prototype at Spa. Prototype at Spa. LP 2. Bigger hand. Good morning to you. LP 2. It's like LP 1 but slower. LP 2. How's it going, man? How's the ham bigger? The biggest ham? Ham dangle? Spam the ham. Show me your ham. Let me look at your ham, love. Show me your ham. Let me take a peek at your ham. Oh, that's some good ham. Beautiful ham. Hello, SimRacing Wales. How's it going? Whiz! He actually doesn't live in Wales. It's a lie, guys. Don't trust him. It's a fraud. The boldness is being hidden. boldreveal.com. I'm installing Fruity Loops. We'll make more techno music, guys. My stream's in the worst place, SimRacing Wales. This is the worst place to be. If you were depressed, this will push you over. But sorry to hear that, man. But yeah, at least it could be worse. You could be watching Game of Huge error. Huge error. What a mistake. Somebody lost the plot. There we go. Hello, Dragonster McMohan. John. No, we've done that. It's nice and clean in here. Well, it's alright, it's good enough. 2 hours of cleaning a tiny room is enough. Oh, we've got a cup of tea. Cheers, everyone. Hello, Geeky Sim Racing. How's it going? Look at this. It's not even midday. We've got people powering into the chat. The fellow, hello. The fellow, hello. Green tea and ginger? What kind of cup of tea is that? I mean, it's tea, I'll let you go, but well, I mean, that's just middle class. What about a tea and ginger?
Well, everybody.
Well, everybody. Well, everybody. Thanks, Osef. Well, everybody. Well, everybody. I need to start everything with that. Why do my goggles always go wonky? Well, everybody. Here we go. The event is underway. The entertainment? Who said anything about entertainment? We're not doing that. What do you think you are? Entertainment. Cheek of it. Oh! Are you not entertained? No. Fix that up, this, guys. This is all about the rating. On the Twitch, we'll do a poll. Manage poll. Start a prediction. Top 5. Top 5. There you go. It's prediction for you. For those of you on Twitch that like numbers and predictions and things. It's all fixed. Take some fuel out for quali. 4 laps, bit enough. We ain't doing 4 laps.
The pace car is out of control.
Look at that, Connor with the follow there. Welcome, Connor Minis. Hello. You can take the man from the middle class, but you can't take the middle class from the man. Close enough. How's it going, Connor? Welcome to the channel. What brings you here today? That's right, Connor, as our 18... Hang on a second, let's check the stats here. That's right, Connor, as our 18,810th follower, you've won the prize of... depression. Oh, no. He didn't want that prize, but it's the prize you get. What a prize to win. Can I take something else? No. No other prizes. Such a lucky guy. I'm such a lucky guy. I had my toe amputated last week. Happy depression, everyone. Turn on the news, look at the news. What is on the news? Turn on the news, look at the news. What is happening that's new? Turn on the news, look at the news. What is going on? Turn on the news, look at the news. I tell you what's happening now. Boring, stupid, dumb people. Boring, dumb, stupid people. That song's called The News. Oh, qualified started. Talking about dumb people. Turn in circle. Okay. Hello, Kavadak. Unsubscribe. Oh, my wheel creaks with this game. Dawson's Creek. Getting the pole, guys. Changed my brake pedal feeling by accident. We're driving the world's most understeery car setup. I don't know what the Mars Ultimate devs were thinking. They were like, LMP2 car, nippy prototype. How about we make it so it doesn't turn in? That'll be fun. Turd just worn his button out. I'm just warming the tyres up. Just warming the tyres up here, guys. It's actually an advanced technique. You gotta get the fresh plastic off them. Yeah. Yeah, people come to this channel to learn what to do, and I show them. I don't just teach them, I show them. I show them where on the dummy. Oh, I really need to adjust my pedal settings here. Flat spots mean larger contact patch, which means more grip. See? Super glue.
Lap 2, 12.01.
Right, we definitely need to do some pedal stuff here. There we go.
Teams and drivers go to the grid for a race start.
There we go. We're set. We're good. We're good on the pedals here. You ready for this? We need some fuel. I don't know how much fuel we need. 20-minute race. If it's 2 minutes a lap, it's going to be like 45 litres, isn't it? 14 laps. It's not going to be 14 laps. That'll be like 30 minutes. Right, we'll overfuel. It's fine. I'm ready. I don't think so. Not recently. Oh, I forgot to swap the tyres over with new tyres. I don't know if it matters, but. Yeah, iRacing feels a lot better with it. We don't talk about iRacing here. We might do. I need to get some later on. We need to get some video footage of some more examples of car spinning, so we can do another post. So we can dispel all the counter arguments against us. We need video footage.
Formation lab has started.
We need more proof. Burden of proof. The truth will be exposed. The speaker of truth. Teabags and truth. Well, you'd be surprised, Freaky Leak, because you have to isolate every single condition. It's not like a plane falling off a Boeing. One lap. Right, here we go, guys. LMP2, this racing has been a bit mental, shall we say.
Green flag, green flag.
Don't think you want to be facing that way around. Smile! It's the best I can do, I'm afraid. That's probably not to do with the gear. Fog-bound turtle. It's probably not to do with the gear. It's probably to do with the downforce and the third gear and lower. At third gear and lower, you have a lot less downforce, so that's when you'll lock the rear tyres. But yeah, I mean, you could call it. You could say it's third gear that's causing it. But I think it's just the downforce. And with downforce, basically below 80, well, it's less than that, below 50, but below 80 kilometers per hour, which I guess is about 50 miles an hour. Below 80 kilometers per hour, downforce falls off very quickly, and it's just weird how it works. I know, Crawford, they're so understeery. It's ridiculous. Nuke's gone off. What is this lighting? The setups are pure understeer, and then insta rear grip loss from too much rear brake bias from trying to get it to turn in. It's really funny. They're actually the worst setups I think have ever been put in an LMP2 car. Hello TK, LRD. Welcome along. Climbing the ranking here. At least we're trying to. Can we get him offline and take advantage? I haven't seen the new AMG GTX. not sure, Connor. We need to... If we had some way of putting it on the screen, that'd be good. Like, I think we're bronze at the moment. We were silver, but we had some technical issues that knocked us back a lot. Cheeky. Are we new BIOS? Swapped cables around. Changed refresh rates. We did just a whole bunch of stuff. Oh no, Niels. Tell you, the far right are taking over everything. No one played the game yet. What's this? I played the game. You talking about Project Motor Racing? Yeah, I played it. There are... Oh, well, I played it at a press event. The modding thing is... So, the modding thing, it entirely depends on how easy a game is to mod, and then it depends how popular a game is, and then it depends how the modding is integrated. So, also, mods aren't good. Right. This is a really big myth in sim racing, that modding is really good, and I don't know where it comes from, because modding is pretty much always not a good thing, right? I enjoy mods, and for sure, modding has bailed out Kunos with like AC1, and also bailed out R-Factor 1. Like, mod support is a good thing for a game to have, right? It's a great thing for a game to have. However, modding is actually probably a bad thing, generally speaking, because if a developer's like, oh well, modding, what it can mean is that the developer is planning on leveraging the mod makers rather than them themselves making the content. Right? And then the other problem with modding is that it normally means that the game ends up being a total mess online, or just ends up being a mess because, well, who's got what content, what tracks do you get, what's this, what's that, you know. So, and it also, and what you find with mods, right, 99.9% of mods are garbage, unless a simulator or game is very easy to mod and work with, or becomes like a de facto mod platform like AC and BeamNG, right? But mods by themselves is not really good. And then there's a whole thing. Well, this guy's going to try and wreck me to pass me. He's flashing at me already. Then there's the whole thing that you really... How many cars do you need? Right? A racing simulator is a physics engine. You basically... You want a go-kart, a GT car, a vintage GT car, a modern Formula car, like an F4 type car, Formula Ford, you know. You only really need like 8 cars from a sort of experiencing physics engines perspective. Tracks are great, I think. As many tracks as possible. But even then, it takes a long time to learn a racetrack. So, you really don't need that many racetracks. So, yeah, the bizarre mod obsession, I think people say it without actually thinking about it. It's like it's like the weather and day-night thing. It's like, well, on the face of it, it sounds like it's a win, but in reality, it's not actually. It's not a given. It's not a given pro. Well, Ian Bell is the managing director, right? You know, a game studio isn't just the CEO, right? There's a lot of talented people at companies. And it's not with physics games. It's not necessarily the CEO that defines the game. Good or bad. Chat's popping off, guys. I can't keep up. God damn it, I'm driving. Are all these racing sims financially viable? Yes and no, but it depends on what scale. It depends on the dev team. And depends on how much they spent to make the game in the first place. But why is the track selection keeping you away? 10.35. You've got beautiful tracks like Bahrain. Isn't that a track you've always wanted to drive in every sim? I mean, once you've got Bahrain in a racing simulator, do you need any other circuits? Yeah, I'm not saying the CEO of the game doesn't impact the game. I'm just saying it's not like you could have a terrible CEO and an amazing simulator. You could have an amazing CEO and a terrible simulator. That's the point. Like you can have you can have an incredibly sexy live streamer and the stream can still be terrible, right? Do you know what I mean? Or like you could have a live streamer that's probably one of the most talented drivers of our generation, and then the stream quality is just not there, right? This guy's trying to go around the outside. It's not going to work. We're in understeer wagons here. I wonder how long before he gets tired and just drives into me. That's it. CEO is just responsible for hiring the right AI assistants these days. Typing in the right vibe coding. Do you know what I find makes race cars, prototypes, really, really fun to drive? Oh, hello, Steve, by the way. What makes prototypes particularly enjoyable to drive is when the developer puts really understeery setups on them. Niels, they do have Austin Agonoski is the lead game designer on it, and to be honest, probably one of the best sim racers for games design in sim racing. If I was going to pick a game designer for a racing sim, Austin Agonoski is probably, after me, probably the best. I might say that because coincidentally, I think, other than when it comes to oval driving and some aspects of like mega nerdy sim stuff, that probably agree on everything. But, you know. So. Oh, fair enough, fair enough. He threw me the dummy. Fair enough. Fair play. Ah, it didn't work, did it? You can't flash your lights just because you're slow, mate. You can throw me the dummy, but it doesn't mean I'm going to throw the toys out of the pram, does it? You have to work hard to pass me. I'm not just gonna let you wave you through. This isn't iRacing. We can have contact here without dying. Get ready to die. I left you space. I left you space, mate. You had space on the outside. Ah, we spun. And he took the other car out. Lol. Look, I've left him space. That's racing. We would have both been dead in other simulators. Amazing that. Amazing. Amazing how much more fun it is being able to actually defend naturally. And the guy that's trying to do an overly aggressive overtake on you is the one that's punished. Imagine that in a video game. Wouldn't it be frustrating if you had the skills to drive and race and you then played the simulator which didn't allow you to use them? I'd imagine that'd be really quite frustrating. Wouldn't it be even more annoying when you point out those problems and then you get reams of people attacking you? Despite you being completely correct and making statements that would objectively make Sims better for everyone. Oh, wow. God, this game of muscle is well annoying. Does it shut up? I don't think so. I've looked, my chat room's paused, guys. Oh, God, I can't. We need a bit of straight to fix the chat room. Ah. Sorry. Fixing my chat. Oh, chat. Ah, we just driven into me. That's your fault, guys. Pausing my chat room cost me 2 places. Bloody. Whoa, what's he doing? Okay, I'm just going to let you through. Mental. Jesus Christ. Driving into me, mate. Chat, you cost me 3 places. This is too competitive to be using a mouse on another monitor. Oh, dear. Get this place back. No, those 2 cars in front will crash anyway, it's fine. Don't text and drive. Please don't send up the inside like an idiot. There we go. Why did you change your channel name? I haven't changed my channel name. Exactly, Niels. No, so I own GamerMuscle.com, and then the YouTube is Gamer Muscle videos, because Gamer Muscle I think was just taken, or so, I don't know. I think I have Gamer Muscle as well. I don't know. But I was thinking of changing it to HooverReview.com. So angry. Ah, bit of dirt. You can't find there is no dedicated video. You tell your friend they have to become a channel member on YouTube to be blessed with the DD Girl song. I'll make a remix at some point. We'll do a techno DD Girl banger tune. Don't worry, it will happen. Oh, one more lap here. I can't believe we lost 2 places because our chat room paused. There's a bug on Chatbot app where it just pauses the chat, and I don't know why. Like it's really weird. I've looked through all the settings, and there's no. Maybe there's a button we can bind, like an unpaused chat button would be really handy, rather than having to click at the bottom of the screen. It's such an obscure app. ChatGPT doesn't know. Oh, here we go. Look, there you go. Sexy lady, it's a DD girl with a DD wheel, servo motors for her arms and legs. It's a DD girl. What a powerful woman, yes she is. It's a DD girl, a dreamy girl, servo motor powered babe. Everybody needs a DD girl. Put a DD girl in your SimRacers. So powerful and strong, but if she gets in the bath, turn off the power or she will fry. DD girl with a DD wheel, AccuForce, Fanatec, SimuCube and Moser. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel, all the Newton meters through her thighs. It's a DD girl, DD girl, DD girl. Evernob blessed by the power of the servo babe. There she goes again, disappearing off into the sunset. She's contractually obliged. Come on, he's up front. We might get these 2 places. Yes, I knew it was going to happen. Beautiful. Oh, understeer. Out. Calculated. I knew they would crash. Who needs a chat? Who needs to? who needs to worry about chat room pausing? Thank you very much. There. Beautiful. P5. I want to see the we can watch the replay afterwards, can't we? It saves it. We'll just see if we don't miss the next race. Thank you very much, Evernub. Really appreciate that. Yeah, we'll watch how they crash. I knew they were going to crash. They were so aggressive on me, you know. Oh, there's another prototype. WEC experience. Oh, we'll do that. It's really good. 55-minute race. This is awesome. Registreren. We're doing the Pugot. 55-minute bonanza, and we can watch the replay here. You get. Thank you, Evernub. So, no refunds, that's it. That money's in my bank now. I'm a millionaire. Appreciated. Replay, let's take a look at that. Yeah. It's for like 40-minute race or something. Look, it doesn't matter. Is there a race that you could join? You haven't done one RC race? You could do the next Spa one after this one. I think that's all rookie. I think this is all rookie. It's a safety rating, isn't it? Copyright iRacing. Get in there, Steve. Steve Worrell in his sim rig. Sange. By the way, guys, bit of backstory, stupid joke. I was on a train with Steve to... Where were we going? To Germany. No, to Holland. Yes. That's where we were going, right? Yeah. Yeah. And this guy... We were in like the dining carriage because our seats were on different parts of the train, so we're hanging out there. And this random Polish guy just wouldn't stop talking to us. And every single like thing he brought up, he would start the sentence with "So Ange," and then be like, "So Ange, I was in the army." And then it's like, "So Ange, you should make a YouTube channel about Hoovers." every like, and he would get more and more drunk. It's very weird. Right. Let's look at this crash. Oh, I've never done that. I've never done that. Okay, he went for the dummy. He went for the dummy. Did the car in front move twice? The car in front has moved to the left. And then he's reactively blocked to the right. And then he's moved back to the left again. So, I mean, to be honest, the car in front should just hold the inside line. If you're this car coming up to this corner, just stick your car on the inside. Like, it's really awkward and hard to overtake around the outside, especially with these cars. With this setup is so understeery. You don't need to be doing some like Michael Schumacher mega defensive line. Just hold the inside. Yeah, he's totally opened it up. And then he's moved right again, and then he's moved left again. Or and then he's moved left. Let's look at his. Can we see his steering wheel? Christian, this is on you, matey. I'm afraid you've been found guilty. The Court of Muscle has found Christian guilty of wiggle wogglage. He wiggled and he woggled. Where's his wheel? Hang on. All right, there we go. There's more wiggle and woggle. We can't move the camera back. You can see his wheel. Okay, so he's like cars behind. He's turned left here, out of this corner, so he's moving to the left here. Then he's moved right here. That's fine. He's all right. This bit's all right. This bit's okay. Now he's straight lining it here, more, which is kind of okay-ish, but I mean the thing is, well, part of it's netcode. Maybe he was intended to defend the inside. No. Then he's moved left, and then he's got on the braking. Yeah. I mean, part of it's like netcode and stuff. I don't. It's probably not that bad from his perspective. He was probably like, oh, I'm gonna kind of go to the middle a bit. The car behind has to not plough him, but he's come off the inside so much. This guy should stick to the inside. Car behind was going for the switcherino and misjudged it. But yeah, dead. I don't think he would have made the... thing is, the car behind, I don't think would have made the brake zone. So the car behind wouldn't have made the corner anyway. So I'm saying they're both... the car behind is the one that caused the wreckage. The car in front could have just held the inside. So actually, I'm sending them both to the gulag. They're both off to the gulag. Our race is starting, but first we need to see our results for the last one. Plus 9 positions. Not bad. Plus 4.3 rating. Plus, what's after platinum? Do we have Mega Super Ultimate safety rating? Here we go. What a terrible game would you use as a sentence? What? What are you guys on? Get Sigma Integrali DK2. Well, so the thing with the motion stuff is it is awesome. Like, especially when you dial it in. Especially when you set it up so you're really not moving that much at all. It's really good, but it's a whole nother thing to set up. No, I know it's amazing. I've used it on a few rigs. We'd also have to be building an entirely different rig because it's not necessarily great with other stuff on the rig. I don't like motion cancellation myself. That makes me super motion sick. So I would rather have set up the motion rig so it hardly moves and is very, very sensitive, and then no motion cancellation, and the motion rig's not trying to like do motion cancellation. I pick up on it straight away. It still doesn't work good enough. Like, it's because it's slower than real life. So what's going on? Why can't I join? Oh, take control. I didn't even know what that was about. Take control, guys. We almost missed quality there. Hang on. Receive this way. Forgot which way I was going then. No, I know what motion sickness is. You do get motion sick from it because it's not good enough. Like, I've used loads of motion rigs. I've used like 3 different motion rigs with motion cancellation. It's off. Like, it works. It cancels out the motion, but then the motion in a motion rig, but it's not. The problem is a motion rig does not move like a real car does. Like, if you have, so you can't do acceleration in a motion rig. If you do roll and pitch to any significant amount, it feels off unless you're literally just copying suspension compression and you've dialed it in so it's as fine as possible, because a motion rig can actually mirror car suspension on a racetrack almost perfectly. It's not complaining. I'm just explaining. That's my t-shirt. Not complaining. I'm just explaining. I've tried every motion rig on the market. Some people just don't notice the disconnect. I'm not like, if you don't notice it, it's fine. I am really, really prone to motion sickness. Because obviously I have a superior brain, you know. That's why I'm so good at sim racing. I notice these subtle details. The Victor Meldrew of sim racing. I don't believe it. I'm not saying. So I think motion, especially the DK2 actuators, I think are fantastic. No, I've used like So with motion compensation for VR, I think I've used four different rigs of different styles. So DK2 actuators, Sigma Integrale, D-Box, a seat mover solution, and the other one I think was a Cubic Systems. Oh no, I might have used another one as well. Of people that set up motion rigs, so Eau Rouge do a really good job. They're a company based in Spa. They've got a Belgian company. I think they've got an office in Spa. They set up their motion rigs really, really well, right? They know what they're doing. They literally, you know, they do like proper driver training stuff. They know what they're doing, right? And yeah, I would rather have motion compensation off. How was D-Box? Well, they're all reasonably similar, to be honest. The reason why someone would go with D-Box would be because the out-of-the-box software is refined, but as a general commercial solution, like if you're a business, D-Box have like been in the entertainment space for like 30 something ridiculous, because they did loads of like you know, like cinema seats moving, that type of stuff. You know, they have stock. They do like their D-Box platform, which is small, so it's, you know, it's not cheap. You can definitely get cheaper solutions, but as a general commercial thing, I think D-Box, they've got the supply. They know. Do you know what I mean? Not to say that other companies don't. Like Sigma Integrale do really amazing high-end. You know, like they put like motion rigs into full-size cars and set it up, and Sigma Integrale know for sure exactly what they're doing as well. Like as a company, they're like. You know what I mean? They know what the right things to do are for the different types of customer as well, because some customers want an over-the-top type of rig for a certain thing, to, you know, for entertainment, or to like make someone that's having a 5-minute go be like, woohoo! But then some customers are like drivers that basically don't want motion. And this is the thing, right? Every real-world driver that I've ever talked to, from like average real-world driver to average but does race driving, to like works drivers for like proper race drivers, full-time actual race drivers, every single one of them would have the motion turned down. Every single one of them, because immediately, if you have any motion that's like not super tight, it totally throws you off, because it's even in a shit car in real life, the motion is really quick, right? So as soon as you have something that from your arse underneath you that's sloppy, it feels like suspension's broken. It feels like the car's broken, because it immediately feels like the car's broken. So the stuff the things that work on a motion rig, the things that do work really well on a motion rig, is what you do is you might have the road camber. You might tilt the rig a little bit for like the camber of the road, and that just happens slowly and still very mildly. But then you dial it in, so it's purely like the suspension stuff. And when you brake, it's like a tiny pitch forwards when you brake, and when you accelerate, a tiny pitch backwards. But it's mostly like 99% is the suspension, because that's the one thing that and it's shocking, absolutely crazy how close you can get a motion rig to feel like car suspension. Bizarrely close. It's really weird. It's really, really weird how close you can get it. But yeah, the VR thing, if you've set it up how I'm saying, you don't need motion compensation, because the rig's not moving at all.
Teams and drivers go to the grid for a race start.
Yeah, so that if you try and do pitch and roll based off what the car's doing, yeah, like Neil says, it's ends up being pretty bad very easily. But as I say, so this is the advantage. If you have like larger motion actuators, you can do the track pitch and roll and stuff for the track. It's not G-forces, it's just the track, and then you still got all the response for suspension. Right, here we go. We got the car set up here, guys. I'm in a new pole. Where did we finish in the last race? We got 5th. So top 5. New prediction here. Top 5. There you go. Car set up. New tyres. Full petrol. We're good. Yeah, I used a really good for rally stuff actually. The suspension for going over crests and it dropping down. They're really good. It's good for that. The D-Box larger system and
the pace car is out of control.
Yeah. Traction loss is an interesting one, and the hexapod systems tend to be a lot better for traction loss. But then the problem with traction loss is if you do a tank slapper in anything that's a race car, they tend to become desynced with what's going on in the sim. If you're someone that if you go left and right like soaring to balance a vehicle, which if you're a fast driver you will probably be doing in lots of cars, it breaks traction loss simulator immediately because they can't move quick enough. So they're probably all right for drifting and road cars, and if you drive iRacing where you can only slide in one direction. But yeah, anyway, here we go, guys. It's time for a 40-minute race. 40-minute race at one of the best Brazilian racetracks. Here we go.
Green flag, green flag.
Oh, I'm opening the... Mate. I even opened the inside for you. Dear God. Make your mind up which way you're spinning. This is, at the moment, LMU's the best sim at the moment for racing. For online racing, it just works. Well, that went all right. 8 laps of fuel.
Lap 1:38.97.
Forcing back could be a lot better in LMU. It's a bit vague. It's very easy to drive. so the force feedback's not as much of an issue, but LMU has no force feedback detail for where the optimal grip is. It has alright force feedback for when you've gone over the limit, but it's actually quite similar to ACC in many ways, but the tyres are less peaky, so it's you can actually slide through the corners. Well, it doesn't have a knob. Go and play AC1. I'm not making it up. R-Factor 2's always been like this. No, it's R-Factor 2 engine. It just doesn't. It never has since 2012. I played R-Factor 2 on every wheel on the market, from belts, cogs, OSWs, Bodner. Someone needs to do like a Marvin's app. No, so, God, like, the problem is, the issue is people don't know what they're talking about. You can drive, oh, he's going to kill us. Oh, there he goes. You can drive this very easily, and you can feel where the grip, once the grip's gone, there is no dynamic range for the actual, like, a built, very subtle lead in for when you're on the limit. Always complaining. It's just not there. Like, but the problem is a lot of people don't know what to look for, so they don't know what's missing. What set him off this time? SimRacers that just are like clueless. Because they're like, it's all based on like limited knowledge or memes. Should be a drinking game. Groundhog muscle. Like, you can't say. The problem with sim racing is there's certain things that become like ingrained sim racing fact. iRace is the most realistic. R-Factor 2 has the best force feedback, and it's like, right, now quantify it and break it down now. Break it down. Whip-a-boo, break it down. And it's like, okay, now, so the problem is to then quantify force feedback. You then have to go, right, what part's the physics, what part is the force feedback? What do you mean by more or less detailed force feedback, and what is pertinent force feedback versus what is utilitarian force feedback versus what is immersive force feedback? And the thing is, just people, I guarantee you, very few people have thought about this as much as I have. So, I'm not saying, on the grand scheme of things, I'm not saying that R-Factor 2 and LMU's force feedback is bad. The sim's very easy to drive. The force feedback tells you when you're over the limit, and it counter steers for you very aggressively. You can feel curbing, you can feel the road. And at high speed, you can feel a range of force at high speed. But what you'll find is at lower speed, and when you're more in mechanical grip, and when you're balancing at the limit, what you'll find is it lacks dynamic range for the grip, where the grip is on the tyre. So at the point where you're not over the limit, you're not aggressively sliding, but you're sort of balancing the throttle, balancing the brake, a little bit of counter steer, you have the same flat-lined force feedback signal with some vibrations and bumps and stuff. So even Marvin's app in iRacing, you will notice that, so if force feedback has dynamic range to it or works really well, there will never be a point when you're under the limit or on the limit, there will never be a point where you have no change in the force feedback. You will always have like slightly more, slightly stronger or slightly weaker force feedback. So the other aspect of this, both race room, iRacing, even AC1 have much less peaky tyres than ACC and LMU. So the tyres are more drawn out. They're much closer to road tyres in behaviour, right? And the thing what that means is good overtake, almost off track. What that means is you're going to have more dynamic range to the force feedback because the tyres have less on and off behaviour. So there's more time and there's more space, if you will. Oh, he's been punted for the force feedback to happen. So the difficulty is if you have peakier tyres, grip comes and goes quicker, ACC, LMU, you then need force feedback that actually is higher frequency, higher resolution, less filtered, because there's less opportunity. It's harder for the detail to come through. So, critical thinking. Well, can you blame me? Can you blame me? You wonder why I go a bit mental. These are things that this is all stuff that should have been worked out 10, 15 years ago. And I feel, and then with sim racing, it's like we're still. Imagine knowing something 15 years ago, and then stuff regressing to that point, or getting stuck for 15 years. Imagine knowing that. It's you know. Yeah, AC1 has really good dynamics in the force feedback. So does weirdly AMS2 does if you can set it up, and so does like Marvin, using Marvin's force feedback in iRacing. Like you can tell, you can just feel the clarity of the force feedback signal, because you have a given game's force feedback, right? So a specific game will have its own force feedback quirks and whatever it puts out and its physics, but you can literally feel the clarity. It's like if you use I don't know, some crazy guy that programmed a really good force feedback app. Imagine listening to a song on a hi-fi that's like a really crappy headphones, right? You'd be like, oh right, hang on, I can't hear the details in the audio. It sounds muddy, or it's like, you know, I can't hear it. It's not giving the detail. Whereas when you use really good or just average quality headphones, there's clarity there. It's like the full range of the notes and everything. It all comes through clearly. And then you might have a subwoofer, and it's like, oh, like the bass is shaking us, and you know. So, but part of it is because of the hi-fi is not a good hi-fi. Part of it is because the song is not a good song. So the analogy there would be that some simulators are like, it's not a good song. The signal's not a good signal. I mean, normally this analogy is used to talk about sim racing hardware, because that's another layer to it as well. I'm saying this assuming someone's got a good DD wheel set up correctly. Mate, I'm sorry. He turned into me there. There's the danger of going around the outside of someone. I held the inside line there. I think he tickled himself on my car. Well, so what does LFE stand for with Sims? So what this is? Guys, get me on the force feedback rant. The problem we now have with Sims with the LFE stuff is that is all a distraction. All those vibrations and things, it's noise. It's actual just noise. It's not what you want from a driving sim. It doesn't help you drive better. It's a gimmick, basically. It's totally beside the point of what you actually need from a sim, which is low frequency force ranges that describe the grip of the tyre around the limit. That's what you need from a force feedback wheel. That's the key force. But not that vibrations and bumps and stuff can't be nice, but you know, also true force, full force, you don't need that as a plug-in. Like if you ever played what was it, GTR Evolution, it was built into the game. It worked with every wheel. It doesn't need to be a plug-in. It's so stupid. Also, DD wheels can just take it from the normal signal, and you should just be able to choose the setting. It's so stupid. So this is what I mean about force feedback. Unfortunately, even the manufacturers are actually ridiculous with what they decide to do. The reason why the I can't say directly, but one of the main reasons why this has happened, full force, true force, is because a developer felt that it was more immersive for them because they noticed something with their real wheel, and as a result it's become a thing. And then also it's a way for products to differentiate themselves. So it's so stupid. It's so stupid and needless. Who started it off? We're in 7th place. Name and shame. No, I won't say. But yeah, just needless to say, a lot of these things, it's just business, not necessarily consumer, good for the consumer. But it's funny, like with Logitech, Fanatec, Thrustmaster doing all these like stupid vibration effects as a way to differentiate their products, partially, and then and then obviously then all the companies have to do this pointless thing, and so now all the Sims have to have like 5 separate stupid plugins supporting all these wheels, completely like arbitrarily stupid thing. So, oh dear. What a waste of time for developers. Oh, we need to do Moses LFE. Oh, we need to do full force. We need to do true force. We need to do whatever. It's like, that's a waste of development time. All for something that anyone that's experienced at sim racing will just turn off. Maybe they pay the developers though, so maybe I don't know. If maybe the companies pay the developers so it's all right from a money perspective. Here we go. Anyway, force feedback, guys. So we have a reasonable number of viewers watching. So Marvin's awesome iRacing app is open source, and it could conceivably be programmed to work with LMU. Also, if you've got an AccuForce wheel, you can do telemetry-based force feedback on that, which would work with R Factor 2 and LMU and any sim that outputs telemetry. So, yeah, basically, if you're a programmer and you want to like become the most loved programmer for LMU, if you get the Marvin's Awesome app, fork it, and make an LMU version, everyone will love you. You're losing out on braking because the battery's full. Yeah, well, look, I'm too busy ranting about force feedback. Is this for position behind us? Oh, it is. It's caught right up with us. We're racing. I can't program. Another way of actually introducing more dynamic range feeling, though it's not necessarily an ideal way of doing it, is that you can also so you can basically take the steering rack and use that to drive force feedback, which works really well. To be honest, that should be enough. If you've got a clear enough signal, that should be enough. But if you have a seat of the pants, so for rotation of the vehicle, and then that can have an analog or range of force for the traction loss, then you can dial that in. And even if the steering rack's not giving a range of force, anytime you're at the limit in a race car, you will have rotation. So it means that when you have a traction loss force feedback effect, you will be able to feel that rotation, and you can then use that as a reference for if you're at the limit or not. But it's dependent on the fact that if you're driving a competitive setup, you will always have, basically going in and out of corners, you will, well, not out of corner, but into a corner, you will always have some kind of oversteer or some kind of understeer coming out. You know what I mean? So that allows for that to work. Marvin's profile subject. Whoa! It's my responsibility to be safe here. Are they subjective? Well, in terms of what you like and dislike, it is, but what's not subjective is the clarity of the signal that you can get from it, and then how you can. So you can set your wheel strength. And then you can like the max and the minimum, and then you can make sure that the signal is the best possible signal. But the key thing as well is if it's a really pure steering rack signal, what it means is you can have lower strength force feedback and still feel the dynamic range, because the signal more closely represents the state of the vehicle. So it'll feel a lot better on lower end wheels. So a big issue with LMU and R Factor 2 is if you don't crank the force feedback up, you really do lose a lot of information. No, so effects. Well, this is another problem with. So a lot of people confuse the word effect and what that means, and the difference between, like, you could argue that everything is an effect. I don't know what their dynamic force feedback thing does. It's probably something else. Why are you driving into me? Lol, he's going to be stuck behind the GT3. Sandwiched. Hello, Pablo Matthias. 6 laps till we pit. Yeah, people just seem to get... I don't know why. Oh, fair enough. Good move by him. Or was it? What's this? Actual racing? Actual... Because the grip returns on the tyres quickly, so you can take multiple lines through a tight corner without getting stuck in the slop slide. Madness. Absolute madness, guys.
29.00.
Yeah, we're saying, yeah, I don't know why so many people are really confused about force feedback. Oh, they're driven into each other. Illegal. Well, even if your tyres are cold in this, it's still drivable for the most part. Like, oh, here we go. Do we have the cold tyre rant as well today? we're ticking off all the rants in one day. All the rants in one day, the cold tyre rant. That's another sim racing myth. You've got the force feedback myth, the iRacing's realistic myth, the cold tyre myth, the hard brake pedal myth, the Formula One mega pedal myth, the brake travel myth, the car setup myth. It's just sim racing is just the real race driver myth. You can't know what realistic physics are unless you've driven a car at a professional level myth. There's so many in the sim racing space, just like constant barrage of fallacies that take 3 minutes of thinking. What's the brake pedal myth? Random Call Sign did a really good video on it, actually, which is really funny because he goes to lots of events as well, like I do as well. But like, if you're an influencer idiot, you tend to be around race drivers quite a bit. So as he'd gone to stuff, he made sure to like interview quite a few real race drivers and then compare it with footage and things. So watch his video. But like the myth is that all Formula One pedals are rock hard. And all race car pedals are rock hard, and it's like, well, it's up to the driver how much brake pedal travel they want. And then the other myth is the weight thing of a pedal, you know, like it being like a 1,000 kilograms. It's like, well, it just doesn't quite translate how people think it does. It's a sort of oversimplification. To be fair, Formula One cars will, relatively speaking, they will require more brake pressure, but part of that is because you don't want someone with G-forces to accidentally be pushed. You want to have control over the braking to a high degree, but also if a car's got a lot of downforce, it requires more brake force to actually get the brakes to brake, right? Or it's going to be impossible to lock the wheels up at high speed. There's a whole bunch of... There's just a lot of complexity to it. But the myth, like most of these things, distills down into like... as if there's a singular thing that's the absolute way that everything works. Well, Lorenzo, you probably wouldn't, because you would still have to push the... well, it depends how soft and mushy, but let's say you had a reasonably mushy brake pedal in a Formula car, you would still have to push it at a certain pressure. I mean, it would depend, like, is the system using drive-by-wire on the braking? I think in Formula 1 they're physically connected. It would also depend like, because obviously you could use hydraulics to amplify the what you're doing at the pedal versus what's happening at the wheels, right? So it will also come down to the regulation. You know, there's just so there's just so many aspects to it. I don't know to what degree they do actually on the brake pedal. But yeah, either way, the mistake is when people think that everything can be distilled into one singular one singular thing. Can I make the stream chat box bigger? It's pretty big. It's pretty big as it is. I made the font quite big. You could there's this thing called manual zoom, and what you do is you if you're on a chair, you might have a chair with wheels, and you can decrease your field of view. Drift entry. You can decrease your field of view by moving your chair forwards. Hang on, why am I in first? Oh, they've all pitted. It's me going for the late strat here. Or you can move your phone closer to your face. We could make it a bit bigger. I think we'll pit now. Pro. Beautiful.
Time 1:35.48.
Well, even the load cell potentiometer thing isn't actually as simple as people think it is. Like, you could have a potentiometer brake pedal that, from a user's perspective, we have totally overfueled. From a user's perspective, that's close, would be exactly the same, right? But the advantages of a load cell are as much to do with how you can configure the arrangement of the brake pedal and adjust the feel of it and have it do input with it not needing to move, right? But for sure, you could use a Hall effect sensor. You could use a potentiometer. So I think what it is with a lot of things is that rather than people understanding the actual essence and the components of something, they are learning facts and then repeating facts. Like, they haven't actually understood the essence. This is a really it's a big educational issue. And it's also just how a lot of people learn as well. Like, the thing is, I'm very dyslexic, and I can't learn myself by memorizing facts. I just won't remember, because it's just how, like, my brain won't keep it in my brain. So I'm forced to not learn. So I can't read in a book, this works like this, there you go. I won't remember it. So I'm forced to learn what's the general context around this whole thing. Like, what's the point of this doing this? Why would you use this instead of this other thing? And why is it physically different? And why could it be better or worse? Or, you know, what are the advantages and disadvantages? So you can there's actually names for this, like the actual, it's actually this is obviously well understood. But so the thing is, if you learn lots and lots and lots of facts, you accidentally, inevitably start learning how things are interconnected, right? And that's so you can teach someone through just telling them facts, and then they'll eventually understand how facts all go together. But some people have to learn how things all go together first, in a sense, or like I wish I knew the words off the top of my head that describe this, but yeah, a big problem is when people only learn a few facts about something and not the reasons. And then, unfortunately, people tend to be they're happy that they've learned a fact, and they like that they've learned that fact, and then they're really happy to share that fact, but within the context that they're sharing it, they're actually incorrect. So, unfortunately, sim racing, and I think probably anything that's quite complex, has this problem. Learning the how, not the why. Yeah. So much nonsense in such a short time. Okay. It's not the Dunning-Kruger effect. No, that's another thing as well. And then again, actually, the Dunning-Kruger effect, as we always say, is ironically actually is. Ironically, the Dunning-Kruger effect and how it's used is pointing out exactly what I'm saying, where a bunch of people thought that the Dunning-Kruger effect is the thing that the less you know, the more you think you know, and the more you know you don't know, I mean, it's so confusing to even explain this, but like, what people generally, a lot of people generally think the Dunning-Kruger effect isn't what the Dunning-Kruger effect actually is, and that's because they haven't actually looked into the actual paper and what the point of it is, and the merits, or the, you know, they're just trying to make an argument for something else, which is that, yeah, the more you tend to know, the more that you know you don't know. But you should just say that. But the only reason why people would say Dunning-Kruger effect is because they've mistakenly misunderstood what the Dunning-Kruger research paper was. So it's never ending, guys. It's never ending. People should be very skeptical of everything. Yeah, so Dunning-Kruger effect is more about trying to talk about people's ability to estimate their knowledge levels, which is separate. Again, it's even separate to a specific thing. It's very limited, the specific Dunning-Kruger study. There will be other studies that... Oh. I was doing well in that. What happened? Why did the just... Oh. I mean, was that a crash? That's for ranting. We were doing well. Ah. 10 out of 10 would bite, yeah. What happened there? Dunning crash effect. I got Freddy Krueger. Forget Dunning Kruger. Ah. What happened to the server? I guess we'll do it again. What? Did the server just go down? Oh, I'm up for another one. I can take it. Bloody hell. That was swift. Actually, what that was, guys, that was simulating the real effects of if you drive after having partied too hard the night before. Sadly, we passed out in the vehicle and drove into the wall, and our life ended. But we'll do another one. bloody hell. How am I supposed to get rating if the game conspires against me? Better not do that again. That's not good. Early access, can't complain. Excuse me, when I say Dunning-Kruger effect, I know exactly what I'm saying, thank you very much. I'm not saying you words in chat. I was just saying it's how it's brought up often. Isn't it? It was as a good example of what I'm talking about, where people, not everyone says it wrongly, but where people have heard about something and then repeat it without actually questioning what they've heard about or understanding it. It's like the headline thing, isn't it? Like, it's like when YouTubers use like stupendously moronic hyperbole in titles on YouTube to grab people's attention, something I've never done, and and then people repeat the title rather than watching the actual content. And a good proportion of people will do that, and they'll also make complete assumptions based off the title and then comment having not watched any of the video. Same with like news articles and things. People will just go by the headline, even though they know the headline is probably BS, or not BS, but they'll know it's like hyperbole or a specific selection. You used to drive iRacing GT3 a lot. Now my rig waits for me to get back. Should iRacing or LMU be the better option? Well, you can play both. If you like iRacing, if you enjoy iRacing, and its physics don't bother you, and you've already paid for it, then keep playing it, right? I know you're not saying this, but this is another thing that blows my mind with YouTube stuff. When I point out this is what's not correct with iRacing's physics, or this is weird, or this isn't enjoyable, or this could be better, right? At no point am I saying to someone, don't play the game, don't make your own mind up, don't play something you enjoy. Like, do whatever, right? And one of the reasons why I can like really happily point out the physics issues of iRacing, or just be honest about its netcode being terrible, or other aspects of it, is that they're making good money and it's a popular sim, so it makes it. I'm not going to do really any meaningful damage by being fairly critical. So, but I mean, if you've got if you enjoy sim racing, right? In general, you've got a normal life, you've got a job and a life, right? Given how cheap sim racing is, even iRacing, iRacing is disproportionately expensive. Given how cheap sim racing is on the grand scheme of things, why would you not just have every sim and then one day be like, oh, I'll play this one, oh, I'll do this? I mean, okay, in fairness, on average, you're probably going to get a better race in LMU, unless the server just turns off. You'll probably have a more enjoyable race. Purely, it's not even physics, it's purely the netcode and, partly netcode and partly the fact that you can catch slides more naturally. So that makes it a more enjoyable game, or less frustrating game. But then some people might like overly frustrating stuff. They might like to drive a car like a bobsled. So for them, we're on a 7800 3D. I know about the power saving mode for the core thing with the new chips, which is quite good for people to know. What's this? Not how you used it specifically, but how people use it generally. Just like real life, people are stupid. There's always someone smart. Well, there's no one smarter than me. Let's be honest here. But some think they're the smartest. Yes, that's all separate to Dunning-Kruger, though, isn't it? It's like. Hang on, let me answer these other things before we get back into that delightful conversation. Remind me if I forget where we were. I don't want to drive all, as all drive differently. With two kids, you don't have the time to learn both. Well, first of all, why did you reproduce? Hello, random call sign. Why did you reproduce? Why would you? Right, as an adult, as a thinking adult, why would you bring other sentient creatures, unless they were accidental, which is fine, I understand that can happen, but why would you willfully bring other sentient beings into the universe? Just so selfish. Parents are the worst. Like, honestly, I think you should, people that have children should be jailed. Like, if you didn't have, just think how much better the world would be if it had no people. And that can be done by people not reproducing. You would, it'd just be, yeah. So first of all, that's shame on you. And secondly, yeah, so I would say if you don't have much time, again, the netcode thing is probably the biggest thing for what is going to mean that your race is that lower car damage and more forgiving netcode and being able to catch the cars easier means that you're going to have better racing in LMU than iRacing. Like, you're going to have less frustrating is probably the way to put it. It's not right. So the child thing, we've put Dunning-Kruger on hold for a minute. The child thing, it blows my mind that the arrogance of people to go, right, we're gonna bring another sentient being into the world, and how insane that is. Like, I don't think people really think about it to the degree that they should do. Like, I really don't think they actually think about it properly. Like, so the thing is, there's obviously a biological imperative in that people will start, like, if people are being together for a while, or it's just accidental. So that's you know, but yeah, it's crazy. It's actually it's such a weird. It's something that because it's happened so much, people just accept it. It's like, but it's actually it's normal. But look what you're doing. Anyway, what was the Dunning-Kruger thing? One conversation at a time, please hold. We can't have 3 conversation threads at the same time. What do you say? Here we go. People use it. Generally, people are stupid. There's always someone smarter than you, apart from me. Obviously, I'm the smartest person ever. Yeah, so what I was going to say to that is that the thing is, everybody is an idiot. Some people are less of an idiot in certain areas. The biggest issue is when someone is an idiot in the ability for them to say, right, here's some evidence that's good quality evidence. I'm now if someone is unable, it's partly an ego thing, I guess. If someone has attached their views to ego, that is a real danger, and that is the thing that needs to be really, like, people should be really worried of. Some people are obviously less stupid than other people, and some people are more knowledgeable in general about a broad range of things or a small range of things, but it doesn't really matter. You could be an idiot or a genius, as long as both the idiot and the genius identify that, have enough mental capacity to go, this is better quality evidence, so this can replace the views, and I'm not emotionally attached. Like, my self-worth is not at stake when it comes to changing your mind, and that's the problem. And this is why sociopathic narcissists are so dangerous, because everything is attached to their ego and self-worth. So this is why they also become compulsive liars. They can't help it. They everything, anything that goes against their first initial idea of what something is an attack on them personally. So they find it. So it's an attack on them. So, so every time they change their view is just arbitrary based off what their subconscious happens to have conjured up. I'm not sure if it's most people, Ian Craig. I think the problem is that even people that are very critical, all humans have a tendency to have specific things that they don't apply critical thinking to. Everyone does, and maybe that's required to a certain degree to maintain consciousness or something. I don't know, but like there'll be something for everyone where they either they don't notice it, or yeah. Like you'll notice it when you see, like, if you read and just listen to a lot of philosophy stuff, you'll be listening to like a philosopher that's like a really good stoicist going through stuff. They're really reasonable, really logical, especially with more historical stuff, like going back. You'll be like, oh, that's really good, that's really good, that's really good, that's really good, and then they'll say something as if it's a given and it's insane. you're like, what? Because they just haven't applied the same degree of thinking to it. I would have been like someone that came up with like weird ways to water fields. The tone wood myth. I like to tone my wood. Right. I love doing the same thing twice. Random, you should join one of these. They're well good fun. Guys, check out Random Corson's channel. Give him a follow. Beautiful, beautiful Portuguese guy. Oh. That's his doorbell. The postman rings his doorbell and goes, oh. It's a well good doorbell. Oh. A nun knocks on his door. A nun knocks on his door, and then no one answers, and she's like, "Oh, there's a doorbell. I need to get charitable donations for my commune." Oh. Don't squeeze the plastic bottles. It creates tiny fractures and leaks into the water. What? Ah, wow. I mean, I'm dead from sitting in the sim. I've got deep vein thrombosis. We're fine. What poo got is better? I don't know. I'll do a new poll. I'll do a new poll, guys, for this one. Well, hello. We're going to set the fuel before the race starts as well. I could do it with my chat room a bit higher. The exhaust pipe's already fallen off this. Alec, but it's how it's pronounced, Pugot. I love how triggered people get when you say French words wrong. We're playing Le Mans Ultimate, obviously. The men's Ultimate. It's because Sean Cole from Simpit called it a Pugat. It's yeah, that's how you pronounce it. Pugat. I think it should be. There's not even an oo in it. It's amazing. From now on, in my mind, it's called Pugot. I don't care what anyone says. Pugot. What's ultimate about this game? The speed at which the servers crash so that you lose 40 minutes of driving in a flash. To be fair, iRacing doesn't tend to do that, so, you know. Fair, we have to give some points to iRacing. It may have been 17 years, but their servers are pretty stable. Have to give them that. French don't have hearts. We still need to learn this final corner. It's costing us like 3 seconds.
Lap 1:26.63.
I have to say, I prefer French cheese to Swiss cheese. Well, you really have to wait before getting on the throttle. Not really changing it that much. The main thing with the motor map, from my understanding, the main thing with it is to do with fuel consumption. It doesn't equal more or less performance. So the main thing with the motor map is, if you're using the motor regen as part of like engine braking, effectively, engine braking, you need enough battery so that you can drive through the pit lane, otherwise the car won't get started. And fuel efficiency, like if you use more electric, you lose less fuel. So if you were running out of virtual energy, or what was the other energy, more than the yeah. So those maybe I should make a video on that, because a lot of people are confused. I mean, I'm still confused. I've not checked those things, but those are the reasonable arguments people have made. I'd need to check them for sure. There's no GTs in this split. It's weird. Ferrari versus Toyota. Hang on. Why is it all...
Teams and drivers go to the grid for a race.
What's
start.
going on here? Do we need to drive the Ferrari? Is this the new... Is this because of Robert Kubica? Oh, it is, isn't it? It's the Kubica effect. Well, we'll have to go to that then if it's OP. I need all the OP we can get. All right. Yeah, I'm not quite sure what NRG relates to, but you need that as well. If you run out of NRG, you're in trouble. What I was thinking for Le Mans Ultimate, it's a real missed opportunity. Them not doing, maybe even in the game, but like a thing that explains the cars, like a really nice, a bit sarcastic as well, but you know, not that would piss off the brands, but like. Here is the. Do you know what I mean? This car. You know, just explain everything. It could be a video that's just launched in the game, or it's the 3D model of the car, and you can click on stuff. That's more work, obviously. But like, I don't know why more games don't do stuff like that, because I think car fans really like that kind of. It adds value to the vehicles that have got a lot of detail to them in a video game. Here we go, guys. 40 minutes of hypercar.
Green flag, green flag.
Carnage! Oh dear. Look at that. Drift overtake. Nice move. He like sent up the inside and slid in front of the car. It'd be good to be able to increase the tyre skid sound in this game. Don't think we can. Used to be able to in R Factor 2. Exactly, Fur Fox. That's exactly what I'm thinking of.
8.67.
If you're watching on YouTube, guys, you can click the like button. think if we tell people that they can subscribe, that we'll get a new subscriber? I could try GT7 again. I struggle with the frame rate of that game. Yeah, unsubscribe so you can subscribe. Afternoon. These guys have got pretty good pace. Oh, huge error. Slowly reeling them in here. Beautiful. Hello. Samia. Thank you.
Have a nice day.
Thank you for the high skill donation, Samia. Really appreciate that. Good handful of Teabags. Get in there. Yeah, using the donation link under the stream, I get all the money. Beautiful. Thank you. I could do with a cup of tea, actually. I only had one this morning. Team UFO. Well, this is one of the problems with Sims, is that if you play a lot of Sims, it makes the differences very obvious. And it makes the worst parts more obvious than the good parts, unfortunately. Oh, he's gone. He's lagging. Well, Teabag's normally about 5p a teabag, 5 to 10p a teabag. We stopped talking about force feedback. Tim Bertie. Hello. From the east? The east of what? If you go around the earth enough, everyone's to the east. Well, PG Tips is not tea, is it? So let's not go too far. That's like going, oh, a concrete slab costs £5 from B&Q. Not really teabag, is it? Ah, death. Yorkshire tea, it's like £5.50 for the large box, but you can buy the smaller boxes. Lidl's Gold Blend is like £2.20, and that's probably a really cheap, good one. In Germany, Admiral Nelson tea is like €2.50. Small box, like it's probably like 100 tea bags, maybe more. That's fine. That's good tea. Not yet, Corey. Coyote. Hello. We've got another streamer in chat, guys. Watch out. Check out his channel, guys. Hope you're doing well, man. Ads. That's what you get for being a streamer on Twitch. You get to watch other streamers' ads. Everyone type in chat. Type hello. Talk to Corey for me. We can wait. Where's he going? Don't slide into me, please. Can't sneak in here. Let's wave at him. He can't hear us. Should give him some sign language, but I can't let go of my steering wheel. We'll start crashing. Hang on, hang on. Down the straight, we can give him some sign language. You ready? Oh no, no, I learned this.
Lap 128.12.
Here we go. Oh, he's on YouTube. Oh well. Let's go. Woo! 8th place at the moment. Plenty of fuel. We've got pace to beat these two cars in front, I think. Oh, I would kill for a peanut M&M about now. That would be good. Oh, we're only one away from glorious 7th. Ask and you shall receive. Whoa, where does he come from? There you go. 7th. Hello. We're just saying how much we don't like you.
0.95.
Which is understandable, really. How's it going? How are you? Oh, well, you can't just... Idiot! He just parked on the exit of T1. What was he doing? Oh, what a muppet. Was that a back marker? Why did he ride his brakes out of the corner? Oh, we're still going. Rear suspension is just a little bit broken. What was he doing? What doing? He just parked it on the exit. Even that made no sense at all. Well, drop back a few places, but we'll keep going. Oh my goodness. Was that a back marker as well? Of all places to be woefully slow, that is not a normal one. Our car's now got some... Do we repair? I don't think we were repairing the pit stop. Yeah.
Lap 138.03.
Such a weird... He wasn't even losing the back of his car as well. Might have been a brake check. It's just strange. I know, Turks. It was just really weird. Was it an intentional brake check? How could you look the replay? Look the replay. we're still going. Who was it? We're going to beat them. Oh, you mean on YouTube? I thought you meant you were in the game. It could also be lag. Sometimes people rowboat and it looks like it's... it ends up looking like it's a brake check, but it's just rowboating. That's probably, yeah. These ACC FFB fans, they're the worst. Those flats would be good to have if you like racing. Get your binoculars and you can just watch the race. On the positive, after getting slapped, on the positive, we now got some more racing action. So look how shiny his car is. Why is his rear of his car looks melted? Why is it all crinkled? I do have, I'm using tactile transducers for, on my ass for gear shifts and on my front for front understeer. And it's really adds a lot to immersion. It's really nice. Woo! Woo! I never really ever bothered to learn this track, but it is a really good racetrack. It's a weird one. It has a really weird flow to it. Yeah, I'm using the knob sound. Knob sound. Anybody, some people will know. Some people will be more disturbed by that than others, depending on your knowledge. I don't know why. Why do I have the knowledge? Some of the knowledge I have, I wish I didn't have it. Two knob sound. I was thinking of upgrading the knob sound to or having it go to another amp, but I wish you didn't have boulders. Oh, hello, Le Mans Ultimate. Is that David John Gibbons? You've broken my chat. Last time we lost a place when this happened. How's it going, man?
27.50.
We were doing a race earlier. We were in 4th place and the server just turned off. And there was only 10 minutes left. I would like to file an official complaint with David John Gibbons' complaint department. David John Gibbons, you have been found guilty. It was him. He pulled over a server cable. You might not know this. You might not know this, guys, but David John Gibbons, he hosts all of Le Mans Ultimate servers in a cupboard on a few 386s, and it's been really warm weather. He's got a fan and a window open. And he opens the door and he has to blow on them. That's how they keep him cool. Budgets have been very tight at Le Mans Ultimate Studios. Guys, give David John. Forget Le Mans Ultimate channel. Forget that. It's corporate, boring. David John Gibbons. Follow him on Twitch. Till that guy. Nice curtains.
That time was a
Give him a follow.
1.61.
He's doing. Well, last time yesterday he was doing liveries. David, when you were doing the livery stuff, the viewer you had, was that inside of the game, or is that a separate viewer tool? How much time do I lose to car damage? Probably like 3/10 a lap. Maybe. I don't know. Damage is very forgiving in this game, which is good because it would be very annoying otherwise. Fortunately, we got balance damage, so the steering's okay. Also, if the server crashes, do you still lose the rating, or does it just not count? I'm all about the rating. He's not making that. You have to brake sooner than that, matey. I missed the brake point, so I know you're not making it. Fortunately, you didn't make it because he wasn't going to make it with my car there either. we would have squeezed him off the track because I missed the brake point, but I figured if he brakes when I brake or later, he's going to be having to take a wider line through the corner anyway, so win. A lot of people look at me in the mirror. Man in the mirror. What's Michael Jackson's favourite drink, guys? Tiki.
0.18.
That was very close. Sorry for tapping your bottom. He will be missed. Yeah. Ow! This has the Gran Turismo dustbin lid sound for car contact. Ah! Mate! Mate. I was there, come on. Just turn into me like that. Filth. What? That's intentional wrecking, what a penis. What is wrong with these people? Right. Report for sure. Who was that? Who was that? Absolute intentional wreck there. Who was it? We have to beat them in the race. I'm not going to wreck them. We're just going to beat them. What a child. Come on, man. The racing in this is so, like, mild. Why would you punt someone from, like, a normal overtake? What a noob. Oh, he just he took himself out my ass. Oh, dear. Yeah, it was totally wrecked us on purpose there. Was it a back marker as well? Ah, right, we're off the gulag. Well, most of the racing is fine. You just have to, you just beat them in ranking. It's fine. Yeah, I think Project Motor Racing's doing the right thing. We'll do a video on it. Yeah. I mean, to be fair though, I would be really traumatised if a game of muscle overtook me. You know. I don't know why it doesn't have a Silverstone. Could be because the Formula One, like Silverstone, when tracks are Formula One tracks, they try to like charge more for the licensing. It's very hard to to profitably run a racetrack, so I can kind of understand why they try and nickel and dime everything. But
Lap time was a 1:28.99.
yeah, it's actually to their detriment. I think I think driving games in some ways are quite a big advertisement for real world motorsport, but. Well, that's the thing, like, if a racetrack won't license, they can still basically have the same racetrack, but just themed different. And so, you might as well, like, because just the layout can't be copyrighted, it's just all the branding and the name and everything. Yeah, like Suzuka. Brand hot.
Lap 1:26.
No one's buying a video game based off the name of a racetrack, unless maybe Nordschleifer. That's about it. I can't think of a racetrack other than the Nordschleifer or Arleman TT or something. I can't think of a racetrack where the track itself carries intellectual IP, like consumer pull. Like Silverstone would a game having or not having Silverstone would not affect sales, but a game having Arleman circuit or Nordschleifer especially would definitely affect sales. I think I might try and go to the. I say this every year. I always wanted to go to the. Who's he called out? What's the call out? I want to know the salt. SimRacers salt. Snelterton. Yeah, no, I really want to go to Nürburgring 24 race, but I need energy for it. Like, for those of you who don't know, you've got the race, but that's not really. If you go as a spectator, it's basically like a party for 2 days. I don't do drugs. I think I'd manage half a day and they'll be like, right, time for bed, guys, bedtime now. And there is no bedtime at the Nürburgring 24, so yeah. Endurance racing has picked up in public viewership massively. Like, just the interest in it. Like, you know, because I've been watching the 24 Hours of Le Mans and 24 Hours of Nürburgring. Like, I've been watching it for probably like over a decade. It was just something I always put on. And yeah, like you can just see there's way more engaged viewership, a lot, like just way more audience to these like GT3 stuff than there ever used to be. Yeah, I think sim racing is bringing in. So a big thing was who's the motorbike rider? You know, the bloody motorbike site, the motorbike racer. What's his name? God damn it. Yeah, Valentino Rossi. He brought a load of like external viewership to just GT as well, to a totally different audience. And then sim racing has brought like a really sort of the type of people that would kind of casually watch Formula 1 but they're not into Drive to Survive and like gamers, and then just, you know, and then the endurance thing, like doing longer like the big races in iRacing as well. They get like really good coverage. And then stuff like this is just fun. It's just you know, it's just fun doing a long race and endurance stuff. So you can watch it and actually take part in some degree with video games, which is what I think you need. That otherwise, motorsport's just totally disconnected. Oh yeah. Also, yeah, the wealth inequalities increased so much that there's way more paid GT3 and GT4 drivers. Yeah, so it's also a reflection of economic collapse that's occurring. Yeah, because the transfer of wealth has meant that there's more ultra wealthy people that can then afford to do highly wasteful sport, even though they're shit at it. So yeah, that's meant that car manufacturers have been able to up the prices and everything. So actually it's all terrible. So it's sorry for being positive for a minute there, guys. My mistake. Well, I think for spectators, though, at a real-world motorsport event, the fact is, a Formula 1 race or like a one-off race, it's not really that compelling. Obviously, if you go to a racetrack where there is races, it's not that they just do one race. They'll have like a whole bunch of races, a whole bunch of things. But then it's always just a bit confusing. It's like, oh, which race are you on? Why do you care about that race? What's happening here? You know, and it's all start, stop, start, stop. Whereas an endurance race, it's like, right, race goes on for 24 hours. There's still a support thing. So there's still like the sort of party vibe. But then because the race is going on for 24 hours, there'll be like music stuff. There'll be people having food. There'll be partying. You know, it's more like it's a festival type thing with a race that's going on as a central focus. And I think that's why that works really well. It works well for streaming as well. It's a continuous focal thing. Well, Tez, there's a whole like propaganda system designed to make people think that taxes will be disproportionately put on the poor. And to be fair, if you want to get elected, the only way the establishment and media system will let you get elected is if you disproportionately tax the poor. And then there's a whole thing which we won't go too much into, but a lot of people don't understand tax whatsoever, and they don't understand how the monetary system operates at all. Like even within like the finance sector, and like there's just like it's built upon misconceptions of how the economy actually works. So, so you know.
7.65.
David, that's because you were wearing your glasses back to front so you could see two people for every one. I don't know what 600,000 people look like. It's actually really hard to have a good feel for numbers of people. Yeah, well, I mean, like, just the idea that people genuinely think that the government has to tax to pay for things, but it doesn't make any sense because the government issues the currency. So if you issue the currency, you don't need to get money from people to do things because you're the one that issues the currency. But so it's always say, like, for those of you interested in economics, which probably no one watching this stream is, but tax should be thought of as a way to stimulate specific economic activity. It's not a way for the government to raise money. That's the fundamental misconception. When you have a government that can issue its own currency, like the American government prints dollars, British government prints pounds. If you're in that position as a government to print currency, you don't need to ask for money. You don't need to go, oh guys, can we have some of the money back, please? Don't work like that. It's just if it's a inflationary control measure. And it's an economic stimulation measure. It's a you could think of it as like a negative incentive. So what you would do is, if people were doing an economic activity that's bad for the environment or bad for economic growth, you apply more tax to it to make them do other economic activity that's not taxed as much. No, the government actually controls the money, doofer, in the UK. This was proven by the financial crisis and also the COVID bailouts. Entirely the government. So there was an argument against MMT where people would go, well, no, it's banks and separate stuff. It's like, well, if that was the case, you wouldn't have had the bailouts in 2008 occur. How could if the banks controlled the money, they didn't have any money, and so the government issued money for the bailouts, which has defined our economy for the last God knows how long. Yeah, but the government tells the bank what to do. The bank the bank exists in the country. If a government says to the bank, you've got to do this, they have to do it. Otherwise, the government can say, no, goodbye, bank. So that the government fundamentally is hierarchically above the bank.
Time 127.95.
Oh, here we go. The banks manage how the money operates, following on from how the government dictates the flow. It's the ultimately the government that sets the budget, right? If banks controlled the money, the bank would set the budget. Therefore, the government, the central one of the biggest points of a government is that they dictate how the money. Otherwise, if the banks controlled the money, you wouldn't have a government. Well, it depends to the degree.
Time 1:27.77.
So, a government might decide to defer degrees of power or different. A government might say, "Look, we are a pro-free market government." So we will allow corporations, we will deregulate a whole bunch of things and allow corporations to do everything. In that scenario, the government has relinquished controls to corporate entities. But another government, if you've got a democracy, another government could come in and say, look, this is what we're doing. So in both ways, like, it goes both ways. So like with Liz Truss, she was like, right, we're going to do this. And even if that caused a massive spike due to bonds buying and selling and price changes, that was the government made a specific financial policy. So they're the ones that specifically control it. Otherwise, there's no point in a government. Okay, increase my battery. Champagne socialists don't have a... No, I'm explaining to you... I'm just explaining to you how government works. Yeah, okay, so I'm not saying that governments might give more control to a banking sector or a private sector, but fundamentally, the government is the one in the position to do that, to either give it away or take it, which means the government is the one in control. They're the ones that define it. So, like, it would be like me going, right, I've got, let's say, I run a business and I have employees. I could say, right, you guys can do whatever you want in this business. You can do whatever you want because you're doing a good job. I feel like you're doing a good job. You can do whatever you want. Right? I'm still in control of them. The moment they do something that, like, if the owner of that business changes, or I decide, right, guys, you've had enough freedom, I don't feel like you're actually doing the right thing, so we're changing things, so now I'm stepping in. I was always the one in charge, even though at one point I let those individuals do what they wanted, at another point I didn't. Ran out of fuel, I think. Ah, dear. Yeah, the central bank issues its monetary policies in accordance with government policies. Yeah, the central bank tries to balance its books based off the policies and rates set by the central government. And the central government sets its policies and rates based off, normally, its completely faulty understanding of economics. Because there's a religion in economics where people think of deficit as de facto a negative thing. even though, so just Google modern monetary theory, right? It's not new. It's not, even though it's called modern monetary theory, it's not new. It's just a description of, if you follow the flow of cash, it's just a description of the reality that you can't just use a deficit as the be all and end all for the real wealth of a country. So that a big problem, especially with conservatives and economics in general, is this idea that finances and money represents perfectly or as best possible the real economy. Where it doesn't. It clearly doesn't. It also the idea that the short term behavior of the market represents what is a sustainable thing in the long term, and it doesn't at all. And like this religion of like predictability that just doesn't exist in reality. Like, new things are invented. Like, no one predicted large language models all of a sudden causing a complete change in the monetary flow in the tech industry. No one predicted that whatsoever. Well, very few people would have predicted it. Loads of stuff like that. So, governments can't decide an economic policy set by the EU. Well, that's different. Yeah, so Britain's separate. It depends if your country issues its currency. That's why I specifically said that. So, if you don't issue your own currency, it's a different equation, because you're not controlling the issuing of the currency. But if you're like America, UK, or a country that produces its own currency, you have the ability to produce your own currency. So you don't need to ask for money to do stuff. So what's going on? Yeah, there's but it's like the problem is the media on this just repeat the same old thing, and then a lot of people want to think of a national budget and taxes and economics. They want to think of it as like a household budget or a small business budget, when it's not the same thing at all. And then also a lot of people don't understand the difference between the real economy and the sort of financial economy. And people don't understand the difference between real value and the monetary value that happens to be occurring. It's too abstract. If you thought force feedback was bad, bloody hell. Like, the thing is, with like time models and force feedback, it's directly demonstrable. Economics is even more abstract, and so there's no hope. We're absolutely screwed. Well, Swiss has amazing grass, so it fixes everything. Yeah, if you had a money print... Right, yeah, think of a scenario where, let's say, you can just print money for yourself. If you can print the money that everybody uses, so you run a country yourself in your house and you can just print money, the question you would ask yourself is, when I print the money, what's the point of printing the money? And how does it affect the economy, and where does this money end up going to? But the question, your question wouldn't be, oh, I need to tax people to get more money. You just print more money. Your question would be, right, how does printing this money affect inflation? And in what areas does it affect inflation? And in what time frames? And then you'd also go, oh, instead of printing money, which will have a deflationary effect potentially on the entire currency, which might... an inflationary effect on the entire currency, you might go, all right, we don't need to do that, because at the moment the currency is at a good percentage of inflation that encourages general economic activity. So we're not going to print more money now, because it will affect the entire currency as a whole. Though actually, when the government does effectively issue money through the banks, they don't print it, but it actually the inflation does not occur immediately across the entire economy. But instead of printing money, you would go, what mechanism could we use? What mechanism could we use to maybe stimulate growth in the economy in areas that this economy needs to grow? Oh, we could offer tax advantages. We could increase taxes and we can decrease taxes on specific things to make it viable for certain businesses to operate and get growing, so that in the short term those businesses are viable, so that in the long term they're viable. Oh dear. But yeah, economics, guys. Well, that's another tick off the list. We've got 5 conversations I can loop. Democracy, if taken seriously, and capitalism excluded each other, time to flush one of them down the toilet. Well, not necessarily. Like, no, Doofer, why? What are you talking about? It's not even related to what we're talking about. Lorenzo, Game Marshal, what's your thoughts on iRacing just announcing Euro NASCAR? Yeah, I don't know. What? Good for people that like oval and maybe want more tracks. Why is this a different track? Maybe we'll do this. George Constant answers, yeah, it's just fractional reserve banking. But even then, yeah, it's not necessarily a good or bad thing. There was a whole bunch, like in the 2000s, there was a whole bunch of like conspiracy videos that were like acting as if it was like a big reveal that banks don't hold all the money. Like the bank, like, oh, the point of a bank is that it's got a safe and that you put your gold and stuff in it, and the bank holds onto it, and they charge a fee for holding onto it. But that's not how banks really work. It's one of the function of banks. But even going back hundreds of years, that's not like the only function of a bank. And then also you'd have to say, well, why is it bad for a bank to be able to issue more money than what they've got in reserve necessarily, as long as that percentage is in line with the whatever data there is on the economy or what's available, so that there's not going to be a run on the bank, or the whatever, you know, like there's a whole bunch of stuff to it. So it's not the case that a bank only having 0.001% reserve, it doesn't necessarily matter. It could do. There'll be a certain number. so but it's not, by default, it's not necessarily a bad thing that a bank has a certain type of asset as collateral. I mean, that's a separate argument. Like the point would be is that you'd want a bank's job would be to check that the assets that it has are that they actually apply scrutiny to the assets that they have, and don't mislabel those assets. That was the big issue with the financial crisis, is that the banks were lying about the quality of the assets they had. So the economy was based on a totally fictitious asset valuation. And also, unfortunately, an asset that was historically regarded as a very reliable asset. So, no, but Zorgmeister, taxes don't pay for things. Oh God. so this is the problem. People like you probably agree with, like, so there's a lot of people that are like, oh, I'm happy to pay taxes. That's fine. But you shouldn't be happy to pay taxes to to pay for stuff. That's not how it works. The reason why a government builds roads or paths and makes it so that you can get to work quicker or so you can visit people, they don't need tax for that. It doesn't keep it simple, though. It actually makes it more complicated. I know what you're trying to say. The reality is, it's actually financially beneficial for a government to build roads. See, the entire framing, it's like really Orwellian. The entire framing of tax is totally incorrect, and it's directly associated with financial loss from an individual's viewpoint. What do you mean there'd be no liquidity? Oh, you're talking about a separate thing. Yeah, exactly. If you just have money sat there, not doing anything. So that's the last thing that you'd want in an economy, really. Yeah, and I agree. Oh, is this night time? Or it goes to dusk? Oh, hang on. How long's this race? Do we need a setup for this? 65 minutes? Oh my goodness. We'll need a setup, won't we? Well, let's do a Poogot. Okay. Socialism is when the means of production, all of them, are controlled by the working class. One single pension fund doesn't make the difference, though. It's not too small of a difference for Norway. Well, I mean, you could define it that way. No system ever works in a singular way, though, does it? Hang on. Currencies are based on faith. The moment some entity can print any amount it wants, it's over. Well, no, I mean that's how currencies work. Is that? Are you trying to make an argument for the gold? This is a boring conversation, guys. Are you trying to make an argument for gold standard? Or some kind of yeah, I think the main arguments against having what's it called, like a non-fiat currency, is that you're then held back by the logistics of the physicality of the currency. No, he was a National Socialist, but then you have to define words. You can't just see one word in a sentence. It's like North Korea is the Democratic People's Republic of North Korea. Dear. Anyway. Right, what do we need for this bumpy ride? This is open setup, isn't it? We need I'm actually going to move to North Korea. The dear leader has the best sim rig, he told me, and he's never lost an online race.
Okay, let's go.
Nuclear power sim rig. We'll all own nothing and be happy. Do you own anything anyway? You know? To what degree do you own something? Do your often what you own owns you more than you own it. I see BM rig. Well, I'm single-handedly supporting the British economy. We're taking money from Europe for all our European channel members. Yeah. Oh man, I think I might have a good salad kebab break. We've got 5 minutes. What's the time? It's 2. I might get a sandwich quickly. It's 5 minutes to go. I'll be back in a minute.
Feel the music, better start moving.
Hello. Well, the crux of the let's this is a boring conversation, but the thing is, the crux of stuff comes down to power and control. And the fact is, if a government does invest, i.e. spends money on infrastructure, transport, education, science, you know, that's deflationary, right? But it increases the amount of power and wealth to the majority of a population and to the average person, but it decreases the relative power and wealth of a minority of elites, right? So the minority of elites, even though it would be better for the majority of the people in a country, and a country would be richer by definition, like it'd be more wealthy, better technology, better quality of life, more vibrant, more arts, more everything. The problem is it would be at the detriment to a tiny fraction of population that currently are flying around in helicopters, driving GT3 cars, and are very, very happy indeed, right? So they would do everything they possibly can to not allow for things to be improved for the plebs, because it would be to their detriment. It comes back to like ape-like behaviour. It all comes back down to that. Because for stuff to be better for the average person, in some way, well, in the short term, or from a hypothetical power dynamic, it would be worse for an elite. Even though the elite's quality of life would probably actually improve, and they'd have more stuff. From a sort of who's got more than someone else perspective, they would have, relatively speaking, even though their quality of life might still improve, they would have less than the others. So this is why look at all the people that are like billionaires. They're the most narcissistic, miserable people ever, whose entire joy comes from having more than other people, not things just being better. And that's the crux of it, and that's why we won't. They will do whatever to stop average people it being better. They will ironically make it worse for themselves. They would rather have World War III than, God forbid, the quality of life of other people's improves. Yeah, proper salad sandwich. Well, it's mostly salad. It's a flatbread full of salad and some cheese. Like a doner kebab, but all salad. Yeah. The other thing, people think of just printing money as if it's printing money. The point would be, if a government commands for a project to be done, so let's say a government privatises, takes in public ownership of a infrastructure entity, and then they spend 10 billion pounds on high-speed rail that connects all the cities in the UK, right? they've not spent any money, like, necessarily. Like, if you've built the railways, that's an investment. The value of the country's gone up. So in a sense, it's a bit like if you buy an antique table as opposed to a cheapo IKEA table, you could sell that IKEA table in the future. I mean, you can't sell the IKEA table, but you could sell the antique table for a profit. It's a capital asset. So you've not... If I spent £100 on an oak table, I've not spent £100. It's not gone. The oak table's there. It's just I've converted the £100 into an oak table. In a sense, a high-speed rail line is a money printing machine. It allows more business to take place. It allows more efficiency. It allows people to do more work. There we go. Right, guys. We're moving up. I don't know, actually. I was really surprised in America when I saw there was a... we use Coach Dave Academy set up. Does this car not have softs? No. I was really surprised that you had, like, drive-through donut shops and stuff. Hang on, Mentor Fisher, you're confusing. You've misunderstood modern monetary theory. You've made one of the most common misunderstandings. No, nobody is saying with modern monetary theory that people can just print money. Like that's not money. It's exactly like iRacing's time model and force feedback. Why can't people, like, just read something or, like, listen to the actual thing being said? No, there's nowhere in modern monetary theory that says you can just print money and you won't cause inflation. The point is, like, it's just describing the reality of the flows of money. A government still has to balance inflation. A government you can't say, oh, well, look, we issue the currency and control this, and when deficit can be large. You can't just then go, right, we're now going to do all these pointless projects, or we're just gonna print money and do nothing with it. That's obviously going to cause inflation. That's not what modern monetary theory is not about. That it's just describing the reality of the flow of money, like, and who creates it. Right. We need to sacrifice people so their money will be donated. When something is really obvious, when something's really obviously stupid, it's probably because you've misinterpreted an argument. Your beer sounds warm. You ready, guys? We're almost refueled. The thing is, I'm trying to eat less meat, right? So, I'm eating lots of fruit and vegetables. But what you find is, if you eat fruit and vegetables and not really much meat, you end up eating so much. It's ridiculous. I'm like eating like 4 tomatoes a day, 3 like a cabbage a day, 4 carrots a day. Well, I still eat lentils and things, beans. Let's do a lap. Oh, we're Sebring. I thought, hang on. Oh. I was well confused there. Thought I was coming out of that pit lane. I was like, hang on, where's the corner? That was a mega bamboozle. Was that an aeroplane? It's very black. It's all black. Fast show, guys. Calm down, dear. There's some nice sheep and some grass and some trees. Is that a black sheep? The darkness consumes from within. Oh! I can see the clouds casting shadows. The pain, the toil. Consuming everything. It's all black and darkness. Curse this art. You gotta lift weights as well. Yeah. Certified bear. If any bears want to support us, that's fine. That's my
lap 153.5.
It's my lap. Not last, that's all we need. We're going to put some fuel in. We Coach Dave in it. Tyres. New. Oh. Oh. Why are we stuck on having to use these? If you're flat spot in quali, hang on. Why can we only have new fronts? Why can't we have new rears? What's going on here? Ah! Ah, psych! No! Hang on. Why can't I have... we can put the worn out ones on the front, but bugger me. Okay, we'll put the worn out ones on the rear. This is confusing. Right. God, we didn't get any softs for quali though. We want the new ones on the front, really. I think. Which is what I think he did by automatically. You want them on the front, don't you? So that you got more bite, less understeer. Bloody hell, why are they so stingy on tyres? Tyre stingers. Right, and we'll just pit and we won't change the tyres. To be fair, it's only 40 minutes. Tyres are designed to last for ages.
Teams and drivers go to the grid for a race start.
Right. No tape. We're ready. Power, fuel, good. I don't know how much... if it's a 45-minute race, probably going to need... like 11 laps of fuel. Oh no, probably like, I would say let's go for 15. Actually, I'm gonna go for 17 because I'm scared. We can always adjust it whilst we're driving. Good luck to myself. Oh, new poll. Top 5, you ready? Prediction, I cancelled the last one because I was all confused. Woo! We saladed up.
Formation lap.
Here we
has
go.
started.
It's time to go racing at Sebring in the Pugot. Sebring. 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 Why can't people just roll nicely? Oh, we're at the back of the prototype, so well, it's going to be about just keeping it safe, guys. Here we go.
Green flag, green flag.
Well, that's 2 down. 3 down. Woo! Someone's lost their wing. Straight past P7. Well, the understeer's real. Guys, we might have to do some more glider flying later. I know how much you love gliders. If you're watching on YouTube, give us a sub. Subscribe for free. Follow on Twitch if you like sim racing and misery.
Lap 2, 0.73.
Hello, hello. I like it when my car turns. Can I have a turn, please? Oh, we got a slow car. It's flashing his lights, I don't know why. What's he doing? Oh, okay. Quite sure what's going on there, but I think maybe he's got damage. A bottle revolution! A bottle revolution! Oh man. Need more turning on the brakes here. A yellow flag. This track gets really blocked by GT cars in multi-class, which is really good for me because I like overtaking.
Lap 153.38.
Hope everyone in chat's having a beautiful day. You better. Why are you watching this? Go outside, guys. World War III starting soon. Make the most of the sunshine before the nuclear sunshine. Can't park there. Oh, he's lost the back of his car. Bonus. I like rain. I actually quite like it. Proper rain. I know, Burby. It's all a fraud. Fraudracing.com. Sadly, Broccoli, I always have something to do.
The pace car is out of control.
Although I like that, though. This is why don't think I can really do a real job, because I find it really motivates me. If it's like, there's literally always 10 things I could be doing. So, I'm always like, wow. I'll pick the most enjoyable of the 10, which is live streaming, generally. But I quite like that. Shill money, yeah. I've made millions off LMU. Every time I play this, LMU developers email me with money. Oh, we got a car in our ass. You can put a racing line on, yeah, if you want to. I'd recommend learning to just learn the track without a racing line.
That time was a 152.14.
Nice overtake by that guy around the outside of us. Good overtake.
The pace car is out of control.
Mr. Daori, top notch. Appreciate that. I think he's in school as a teacher, because that was textbook. He didn't extra me, but maybe he'll extra another driver if we're lucky. I know, because I've just got used to this car. We need to try Kubica's car.
That time was a 150.99.
Here comes the jam. This is Sebring. It's based in an airfield. What I want to do on a glider is I want to try and glide around the Nordschleife. I think we should be able to. Here comes the sun. Do 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 do. There's a grass strip airfield about a mile from the GP circuit on top of the hill. I don't think it's in flight sim though. I happened to go past it in real life. Might be in flight sim. There's like 4 helicopter pads. Yeah. Jimmy actually travels by Bilstein Spring. Might not know this. He doesn't have a private jet. He just has a big Bilstein Spring, and he clamps it down, and then he sits on top of it, pulls the latch, and that's how he travels. He's got a parachute. Yeah, part of his sponsorship deal with Bilstein. Yeah, like a giant Bilstein pogo. Probably shouldn't tell you that. He said not to make that public, but yeah. Really think they need to make this track more bumpy. Don't you hate it when racetracks are too smooth?
Lap 151.52.
Am I carrying like way too much fuel? We're gonna do this whole thing on one stint. Oh well. You live and you learn. I just did the Coach Dave setup. It's weird how bumpy it is, considering that it is part of the surrounding of an airport. It is I think it's a World War II airfield, so they weren't the best. But I feel like my job, guys, is to bring flight sim to sim races. I'm gonna make gliding mainstream. That's my new mission in life.
The pace car is out of control.
It would lose its purpose. What is it? Is its purpose to make everyone's teeth fall out? It makes sense. It's so all the dentist drivers, they're the ones that got the track built so that they would have dentistry work after each race. But then they have to do their own teeth. But then they like share the work between each other. Guess that's its purpose. Makes sense. It's a filling test track, yeah. This is how they get all their skills up. Have they fallen out? No. Oh, there you go. American Dentist Association. So it's actually a test track for dentistry, not for cars. Common misconception. Sebring, brought to you by Colgate. Thank you, Stoic Passion. You're not allowed to like our content. We are the most hated sim racer. I love that. I actually really like that. Imagine being hated by sim racers. Oh, you said something bad about my game. I'm also hated by PG Tips as well.
That time was a 1:51.78.
Whoa, there's a wall there. Just missed it. Yeah, this game could really do with some IMSA. That'd be nice. The IMSA runs on amazing tracks. Road America, Road Atlanta. I quite like Daytona as well. I only recently realised that it was LMD. I mean what is it? LMH? Oh no, what is it? But it's LMDH because it's Le Mans Daytona hypercar. And then it's LMH, it's just Le Mans hypercar. I didn't know the H stood for Daytona as well. I only just found that out. Oh, I could not be slower through that of a drive. Oh, here comes the sun. What is that glowing thing in the sky? I'm melting! I'm overdosing on vitamin D. I'm not prepared for this. Vampires just do the night stints, it's fine. Endurance racing was actually invented for vampires so they could take part. Oh, huge error. Yoink. Whoa! Watch out for me, ass. Bloody hell. That was close. Jesus Christ. What is it with people always trying to insert things up my backside? It's constant. Let's get the Vaseline out. Ram upgrade.
That time was a 152.51.
Lol. It was shackling me, trying to get past. Just kept driving into me. Ooh.
That time was a 152.10.
I don't know. Maybe they ran out of other wheels. It could be a bug. Maybe that's the secret meta. Maybe you know something we don't. Mate, he's never making that. He's never making that corner without clonking us. What is wrong with people? That's not an overtake. Hang on, he did a good overtake earlier. Why did he go from doing a good overtake to being a total noob? Get wrecked. Stop behind GT3.
Lap 152.19.
Clonking me out the corner. Well, we have to try and beat him now. Hello, Star Fox. I don't think we're going to need to pit 12 laps. No.
Lap 151.07.
Yeah, I generally prefer these types of vehicles. Like GT3 is a bit boring for me. We need an alien setup though for this. If anybody watching has a pro setup, they could shuffle my way. That'd be amazing. Drift exit.
Lap 151.11.
Goggles down. Why can't you make your mind up? Get it on Steam and then you can refund it within 2 hours if you don't like it. Sorry! I have places to go, places to be.
Lap 152.12.
I think invest is the wrong word there. What a move! Totally legal. I don't know why, if you were like, the GT3 car doesn't have to move out of the way, but why would you not just either go right on the inside? You know, it don't really matter. He held his line. It's good enough. Can we get into 4th place here? I think he's just got a faster setup than us, to be honest, this guy in front.
Lap 150.71.
Woo! Squeaky bum time through there. Yeah, in this you can smash curbs. It's very easy to drive this. Hello. I'm yes something. Hello. Mr. Racing. Thanks for the rain, guys. Appreciate the raid. We're just concentrating here in 5th place this 45-minute Sebring race. Welcome along. Hope you're having a good day. Hope you had a good stream. Hope everyone clicked your follow button. I hope a Saudi prince donated millions of pounds to you. Amazing.
That time was a 152.34.
Did they fix the game now? Well, they're always patching it. I'm alright, thanks. Oh, was there an update? I didn't see it. Change the stream title. Update, testing the new update. Guaranteed 40% more views. People can't resist an update thumbnail. That's what gets people going. Minutes to go. Don't even need to pit in this one. Yeah, thanks for the rain. Can we give him a shout out? I have to concentrate when driving this because unlike iRacing, you're always having to make constant corrections, so you can't just turn your brain off. Hope you're well. Been thinking of driving into LMU. Would I recommend it? No, don't listen to influencers. Also, I don't have an affiliate link for this game. Bloody hell, every time I play games, people are like, shall I buy it? Shall I buy it? Only if LMU give me an affiliate link. Honestly, I feel like if I'm the linchpin for people's decision making to buy the game, I should be getting some money for this. Like, it's business, right? Come on, LMU. Where's my dollar? I demand 80% of this sale. If it wasn't for me, they wouldn't have bought it. Let's be honest. Forget all the hard work of the programmers. Forget the game being fun. That's not. If I say buy it, that's it. I think developers can get 1% of the sale. I think that's fair enough compensation. Really, I'm doing the heavy lifting here. Let's be honest. I'm the one influencing. You know, is it worth getting? Oh, I don't know. I would say it's probably the best racing game for online racing at the moment. Like, you're probably going to get the best racing that you get in any title at the moment online. And you get vitamin D.
Time 151.81.
I think the credit should just be my name on loop. Really. Strobed. I think the game should just have my name that flashes on the screen non-stop. I'm an idiot. God. Can't believe you've done this. Oh, it's a different case, back marker. This car's a bit of an understeer sometimes. Yeah. Well, you could email you could email Le Mans Ultimate Developers and say, look, I only bought this game because Game of Muscle's sexy and his head's so shiny it confused me.
That time was a 1:52.74.
Just email them with that anyway, it'll confuse them. Oh, hang on, was that for 4th place? Bloody hell. No, hang on. Who's that? That's not 8. He's not 8 seconds in front of us. What is going on here, guys? To make any sense. This is a back marker. Unless it's broken. Not getting any blue flags.
1:50.55.
Yeah, it is. There's no blue flags being waved or flashed. Maybe they don't if they're a lap down. I don't know. That's the whole point of blue flags, but. Woo! 2 minutes to go here.
Lap 1:51.58.
Been quite a nice drive, this. Managed to avoid the carnage at the start. Forever punted. Forever amateur. Hello, Novotny. How's it going, man? Novotny. Here he is for you and me. No, 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 Novotny. No, 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 Novotny. That's the chant. That's the chant his people make. Final lap. No pits needed for this, just pure ponying it non-stop. Hello, where you going? Car up the bottom. Number 2.
Okay, let's go.
Well, this should be a bit of a rating bonanza, really. After the great monitor crash scandal, Crashgate. No, it's open setup. We need a faster setup. Woo! 5th place. Not bad. Not bad. Yeah, I think we've worked. I think we've got everything dialed in. Beautiful, nice, good, strong and stable 5th place there. Did anyone do a prediction? Yeah, they did. Right. I have a setup. Do I send it with DPD? Yeah, send it on the Discord. We'll have a look at our ratings here. Oh man, that track fries my brain. I'm like being vibrated. What's the schedule for these tracks? Prototype fixed is what we want to do. When's this next one? I can't see it on my screen. $4 PM. Let's do that. Yeah, we'll do that. The WEC experience is at 4 as well. And then 5. Oh yeah, but maybe we'll do this and then that. So we can have a little break. I found a decent looking glider route in New Zealand for you. I've seen that. Yeah, look, the one where they're going really low and yeah. No, there's loads of really good glider routes in New Zealand. Did I just click on my profile twice? Right, here we go. Let's see what we did on this last one here. We gained the one before what we just did. +4. Nice. Oh dear. And this one Hang on, we lost rating? What? That doesn't make any sense. Hang on. Why do we lose rating in that? 0.3? Even though we finished in 5th? Oh, is it because of qualifying? Stupid. Oh, wow. That's an absolute scam. So we just wasted an hour. Oh, well. It was alright. It was alright racing. Thanks, Tier 7 Racing. I'll be back in a minute. tea time. Beautiful. Ah. Woo. Oh no!
As your biggest fat advocate who has just had a birthday but been really unwell, can we have a little DD girl please? Oh, Verdict King. You know my cousin is a streamer, but I give you my free sub. Blood is thicker than water, but you are thicker than anyone, my dude.
Thank you for your hot laps. Juicy. We can't DD Girls on YouTube. We need someone to become a channel member on YouTube. We don't need that. Thank you very much. Really appreciate the support. I'll add you to the. You'll be added to the list. I can give you a gum tux. We haven't done a gum tux today. Hang on. Sorry, that wasn't. Let's retake the gum tux. That was a good gum tux. Yes, you will. I will take it. Yeah, what are you talking about? Oh, LMU tyres. I think it's generally better how it drives now. I've never had a problem with it. The issue with the tyres was that with the GT3 cars, a lot of people got used to the game, bought it, got used to it because it's very forgiving, and that'll be a large number of people buying it. And then the developer changed the physics quite substantially without the setups as well. And obviously that's not a good thing for players that have got... Like, if you bought something expecting something, you know... So, yeah, that's what that was about. I don't... I've never really minded our LMU, even before or now. Like, they've not changed the... prototypes much. It's very easy to drive either way. So it's always been easy to drive either way. Yeah. Did we just miss it? Oh no. Starts in 13 minutes. What's going on here? Wow. Here we go. At the moment, there's a problem that the LMP2 car has like the world's most understeery setup on it as a fixed setup, and the force feedback is not the most detailed for letting you know where the tyres are going to lock up, and there's no audio for that either, so it makes it unnecessarily difficult to play for a lot of people. It's hot outside. Question: what's your top tip for someone, ya boy you guess, usually in the top split? Hang on, what's the question? What's your top tips for someone that's usually in the top split of most sims moving over to iRacing? You have to. So to drive fast in iRacing, you guess you have to drive preemptively, and you have to drive entirely off the brake pedals and the accelerator. So you basically, forget driving the car with the steering wheel at all. You have to drive entirely with the pedals, and then still all your steering with trail braking. And instead of like turning and then finding the grip and turning out, hold your wheel at a set angle through each corner as much as possible, and work out the wheel angle for each corner. So like trail brake, you'd be like, so you'll be like this. Here's the brake, right? So you'll be like, right, braking initially in a straight line, and then then a little turn, and then a set radius of the wheel, and then use your brake to steer the car just with the brake pedal as you come off it. Which is trail braking, but you have to drive entirely from trail braking. It's insane. Did I help you or did I ruin your life? Yeah, so iRacing, break down every corner into what degree of steering angle it should be, where the brake point is, and then break it down into a de facto trail brake. Oh, and then if you want the car, once you've worked out that, then gradually move the brake bias back to work out how to use the brake bias as a decider for how much oversteer you have. Oh, glad I helped you. Probably ruined your life, but glad I helped. Are you the only one? The window temperature in LMU? I don't know. You might not be, but I mean, I don't know how relevant that is to pace with this. Like, so if it's open setup, tyre temperature can be controlled, I believe, by caster settings, and there's a whole bunch of setup things that you can do, so a driver doesn't have to try and keep temperature into the tyres. The setup will kind of inherently do it. But if it's fixed setup, I don't know how much it affects your lap time. So it could be, are you coming from ACC? Obviously tyre temperature is very important for like perfect grip and perfect lap times, but it's not, in reality it's not as ridiculous as it is in ACC from my understanding. So it is, in real life, the perfect temperature of a tyre will get you better lap time, right? There is a correlation there that's very significant, because just the way the compounds work on a tyre, you will just get, there's a range and then there's an optimal that will be the absolute optimal for performance, right? However, ACC was like, if you didn't have it within like a certain amount, it was just stupid, right? Like, you just the whole thing's gone away. There's no recovering it. It's just, I mean, there's no recovering the laptop. Like, it was, you would not be on pace whatsoever unless you were at that pressure and temperature. And whereas that's not quite that simple in reality, I don't think. Like, because a driver could lean the car through a corner more on one corner, and then that changes things, and there's different lines, and there's a lot of, you know. So I'm just imagining, are you coming from ACC? You might be overly fixating on tyre temperature. Now, I'm not saying I'm not saying it's not significant, and I'm not saying it might be the case that it's really significant in LMU as well, but I just don't know. Yeah, so I don't know if that's to do with them actually being cold, or displaying them as being cold, or the setup's incorrect. And if everyone's on the same fixed setup and they're cold for everyone, then yeah, I don't know. You'd have to ask Mitch Hoyer, or an esports driver would be the right person to ask for that kind of question. To ask him how much does the temperature affect lap time and how related is it? I don't know. Subscribe to Mitchy Hoyer and ask him when he's live streaming, because he knows what he's talking about. I don't really care about that kind of stuff. It's beyond me. Like, all I care about is, do the cars, can you counter steer? Can you use the throttle? Do the cars move around like cars? That's basically where my knowledge stops. But Mitchy Hoyer will know for sure, because he's an esportler. He's a legend. Yeah. Yeah, different sims have like weird quirks that they like. I mean, and then also sometimes those quirks are like true to real life, and sometimes they're not. So the thing is, right, presumably a driver in these real cars is going to be pushing. They're not going to be just coasting around. So it kind of makes sense that you would expect the tyres to be designed to be at the optimal window with a bit of pushing. But who knows? Do we recognise any names here? We've got a lot of Germans. I think I might go. I want to get a North Korean flag. I want to rep North Korea. We need to get to silver. We're trapped in bronze land. I can't believe that last race we didn't get any. We did really good. Maybe we're on the cusp of the splits though. Could be what happened there. We needed this. We need to set up. Someone sent us one though, so that's good. Woo! Yeah. Well, I want to do some glider flying later. Maybe at like 6 or something we'll fly some gliders. We need to get some footage of iRacing GT3 cars, of them spinning. With the warm tyres. We need to show the exact. We need to put it to rest that the new update still has exactly the same physics issues, and we need video footage of that that's really, really clear. This is the I feel like though, even if you prove something, even if you show with anything complicated, even if you show it very clearly, it will always be a case of it's setup, it's skill, it's something like there's never going to be a way. There's always an out. Like it's the same with all sims. It's not an iRacing thing. Like in LMU, if you're like right. Cold tyres, although they're not too bad in LMU, like they magnify the lack of force feedback detail and stuff, but like, yeah, even if you categorically showed that the cold tyres don't behave like cold tyres, you would always have someone go, well, it's the car, it's the setup, it's the track, it's the time of day, it's the pressure, it's a skill issue. Yeah, definitely is. I need a t-shirt that says skill issue. skill issue shirt. Need a skill issue emoji. Peter Kachanowatovic. Kochanowatovic. Ovich. Kat. Kochanovic. Kochanovic. Well, good name. Why is my name so boring? Tea time. Oh yeah, forgot about my tea. Cheers. There's not many Brits on here. Owen Rayner, Stanley Walker. This sounds so British. James West. Irwin. Although Irwin sounds Australian. Who's Dave? I bet he's a streamer. $120 cars, guys. Juan Gomez. What's this skull from? Is that Quake? Oh no, what game is that from? What game is this skull from? It's not Diablo, is it? Some 90s game. Woo! I don't recognise these names. Here we go. Oh yeah, Le Mans Ultimate in chat. What does qualifying affect your rating from a session as well as the race, or just the race? Is 120 representative player counts? Not entirely, because there's multiple. So this is just LMP2. There's probably like a few thousand people playing this. Oh no, that's why I'm getting scammed, because I don't take quali seriously. That's a good idea though, actually, because it stops people sandbagging. There you go, guys. LMU has innovated on iRacing once again. That would stop people. Oh, well, though actually people have alt accounts in iRacing, so they don't care. But yeah, would you fancy that? It's amazing what you can do with a game that comes out in 2012 and then polish it with 3 separate developers. It's amazing what you can do when you dedicate 7 years to rewriting source code that was all over the place. When are we getting a Game of Muscle custom livery? Well, I don't. Do you want to make one? When I can find some sorry sap that's willing to waste their time making one. Making liveries to me feels like work. It reminds me of doing 3D art. The helicopter we need. Yeah, I need to do that. Do you know the poly count of the helicopter in the game? It looks pretty low, so like 2,000 or something, maybe less than that. I don't know how. Also, if the helicopter blades are they actual blades, or are they just? I think there might be a texture, like an animated texture. It's the R Factor 2 helicopter, so we could just rip it from that. We'd have to find out what helicopter they actually use as the broadcast helicopter. It does have noodle men though, Hustler. There's really good noodle men. The noodle men in this have faces on them. Look, actually, you'll be able to see the noodle man here. Look. Oh, he's to the left. I know where the noodle men are. That's how you know you played too much game. It's behind us. Ah! There he is. Did you see him? Oh, my car's vanished. Oh dear. Oh, okay, we're back. Let's go. Ah. Ah, nice and sunny. Ah, I'm not using that one. Stopping for the pit exit there, but that's... Oh no, it is the exit. Oh, it started. The session started. Isn't it Spa? 24 hours of Spa this weekend, but that's SRO, so no LMU there. Bloody hell, this David, this setup on this LMP2 car, come on. Can it not be updated before the end of the season? It is the most absurdly understeery setup. We need to relink up Moser software as well. It's funny how slow LMP2 feels when you've been driving LMH. What are they called? LMH. LMDH is the Daytona one. It's just LMH, isn't it? What's the GPT thing about? GTP? It's so confusing. Too simple. It's Le Mans Hypercar, LMH. Yeah, when you go into LMP2, it feels like you're walking. Yeah, why is it called GPT? Is that the IMSA spec? So confusing. They don't make it easy for casual fans, do they? So it's GT, it's Gran Turismo prototype, I guess. Grand Touring prototype. Is that what it stands for? Yeah. Okay. great. No warning at all. Christ.
Line 2, 16.53.
Just got stuck in the slide. Ah, come on. The setup on this LMP2 car is so excruciating. It's like they're trying to make it drive like a cross-channel ferry. Honestly, I think the setup on this car is possibly one of the worst ever fixed setups in the history of sim racing. Well, he needs to apologise. He's so understeery on everything, and not in a good way. Like, not. You end up moving the brake bias back, which then just causes snap oversteer. He's terrible. He's actually. It's just terrible. So bad. Don't even. It still snap oversteers as well. So it's not like it even makes sense for noob drivers. Oh, bugger. I'm so slow in this car. What if you prefer understeer, you need to learn how to drive. No race driver
drivers go to the grid for a race start.
Prefers understeer, especially on corner entry. Understeer is the last thing that you want. Oversteer gives you way more control of the car. But yeah, when you say when a real driver's an understeer fan, a fan of understeer, it's different to what sim racers are thinking about.
Formation lap has started.
You can do with a real car. They can be pitched into corners in a much different way to simulated cars. It's not more predictable. Well, only if you're terrible at driving. The problem is if it happened, if you were pushing and you then get understeer, if your car setup is understeery, there's nothing you can do. You just have to wait the understeer out, which means you're trapped. You've taken away control from the driver, basically. Oh my god, I can't get around these corners. Right, here we go.
Green flag, green flag.
Oh my god, the turning circle. Going off the track there. I think I will move out of the way of all that. There's a full-on roadblock there. Good to watch the replay. There goes off the grid. It's a great donation. Like this is what I mean, as Broccoli said, like this is another really common thing that sim racers do, is they will take something that a real driver says, right? Like cold tyres are like ice, and then sim racers will take that literally within the context of sim racing, not within the context of what a real driver is operating within the context of their experience of real cars. So yoink, I'm coming through. So when they say the tyres are like ice, they mean, well, they're not biting at all, they have no real, they're not gripping, but still within the context of real tyres. And often it's just their cold tyres will be like just ridiculously understeery and lack the purchase. And sure, a driver's going to be very easy to light the rear up on the throttle, but not the weird cold tyres in simulators have a weird. It's like reality's grip is decreased. rather than the tyres just being cold and lower grip, it's like the timing of the physics has changed. I'm trying to think of like another example of that. Oh yeah, it's like in a platform game, you could, to make your character jump higher, you can change you set up like a gravity of 1 in the game that affects your character, right? That's one way of making it jump higher, or you can change how what's he doing? Or you can change how your character's power is when it jumps. Both should, in theory, achieve the same thing, but often they don't. It's really weird. Oh my god, the turning circle. I went in well deep and I was like, it's alright, we'll nook the car in. Nope. There's no nooking here, guys. Good driving by the car that overtook us, though. He forced us to drive defensive and then he took a better line, so fair play to him. Good overtake. Yeah, so in reality, a cold tyres, it's not that it's low grip, it's almost as if it's a different compound. Like, what gives a slick tyre grip is the mushiness and the heat, like when it's all like mushy and squidgy and sticky, right? Like Velcro or something. And when it's not hot, it's like it's a different compound. I mean, it is basically a different compound. Like it's more like plastic or something, or just a hard rubber. So they're still tyres. They're just hard rubber tyres. So yeah, it's actually a better way of thinking of cold tyres would be as if the tyre model is gradually changing to a different tyre as it heats up, because that's actually what's happening. My RPM lights are not working. Oh yeah, well, exactly. So again, it's not just it's the flexibility of the tyre, the pressure of the tyre, the mush of the surface, and how much that surface adheres. There's so many variables, and it's so, yeah, it's crazy. I mean, in fairness, R-Factor 2 does try to, like a finite element based tyre model, tries to capture that. That is one of the shortcomings of a more simplistic tyre model. Is it? I guess you could still fudge it though. You could probably capture that essence by just having the slip curves change depending on temperature, but you know. Again, I'm glad I'm not a physics programmer. I like being stupid. I like that I'm dumb. It's so much easier. I'm really happy to be dumb, you know, on so many things. It really is quite comforting. Being able to just say to yourself, you're too stupid to even start to even think about it, is actually quite a relief. It's ignorance of like, it's like if you're swimming in the sea, not knowing what's underneath you is better sometimes than knowing what is beneath you. Whoever did the tone mapping in this game did a really good job. Like whoever set the, especially on this track, like when it's grey like this, like cloudy, the tone is really bright. I don't know how much of that's from the lighting engine, but I think part of it's just the like the sunny warm colour, the colours sort of colour grading is spot on for the type of warm day that you get in Belgium and the sort of humidity. And then this kind of grey, it's the lighting. It's really spot on. They've done a really good job. Whoever it was that set it just right. Also the fog as well. So like it has slightly over the top environmental haze, which is a really good thing to do in video games because it adds a lot of depth and it adds a lot of solidity to the air. So many games, especially driving games, but so many games don't do that. It should be over the top in video games because it's less noticeable on a screen than it is in reality. And in real life, that you can sense like the humidity through how the air smells and things, which you just don't have in a game. if you get a bridgecast, Roland bridgecast as an audio sound thing, or you could use like Voice Meter Banana. There's some tools out there. You can EQ your audio. Make the tail lights brighter. Yeah, they should be able to do that quite easily, Mike. Yeah, so because the engines in this sound quite rich, but if you wanted them to have more punch, you could just EQ the game audio. That was the wrong setting. Whoops. Why is he bothering to stick his car? There you go. Guess there's no point doing that there. Just draft us down the straight. Well, he's not making that. Oh my goodness. Do I live in an oust house? No, I wish I did though. I'd love one of those pointy roofs with the thing on it. Do you know how expensive they are in Kent? Jesus Christ. Like London and surrounding area house prices are so dumb. What do I mean by EQ? So you can get audio tools that let you equalize the audio. You can change how the audio sounds from your game. So you can make it that the bass is more punchy, or the different note, like different sound from the game. Like a hi-fi, like an equalizer. Oh my goodness. The understeer's killing me. Like normally you rock it through those corners doing little corrections. But once you're trapped in understeer, there's nothing you can do. You just have to wait it out. You should always be able to induce oversteer through brake, accelerator and steering. Well, on corner entry, but I mean, you should be able to choose, generally speaking, but on corner entry, you want to be able to rotate the car in. Hi, Trigger Stu Racing. Oh, I knew we shouldn't have put that body in the trunk. It's you guys I'm carrying about. Can you all move to the front of the car, please? Can you all get in the front? You're all sat in the boot. We need some weight moving to the front. Okay, thanks for the donation. We need sit on the front wing. There's plenty of room. Look at the bonnet. We can fit all 100 of you on there.
Lap 2, 0,
Yeah.
9.80.
Balance of the car's totally off. We need to jack that weight off. We need a weight jacker. Finally, a purpose for a weight jacker. Oh dear. Look at that beautiful 1930s helicopter. Do you know what, actually? Having the helicopters do TV pass would look epic. And they could do that as an update, actually. You just have to... Well, I don't know if the helicopters use like an AI system, but that would look amazing. That would actually look super, super amazing. A little bit of work for an artist to do. Probably require some scripting as well. But, in real life, the helicopters, they don't just follow along. They get a bit of altitude and then they swoop down to follow along at speed. Right, you know, they don't just fly around slowly, right? Yeah, and so it's what a helicopter tour in the game. I know someone that they had the tour. There's someone in games media, and I'm well jealous. They had the Le Mans helicopter tour. Bloody hell! Can you imagine? Ah, helicopters. I concede helicopters are better than gliders. I'll admit it.
Lap 2, 11.55.
Yeah. Oh, bloody gliders. Bloody gliders. We're definitely doing some more glider flying later. Like, there's a YouTube channel called... I forgot his channel name. If you type in Microsoft Flight Sim gliders, his channel comes up. He's got really nice videos, and I watch his videos. I'm like, he's got some really good locations. But I really want to get like community glider flying working. Strong and stable 5th place here. What happened when did you just skid along the floor? Oh man. Well, you don't even need that. The glider I was using the other day, you don't. That glider's a bit too good, to be honest. Like, it's such a ridiculously good glider for gliding. It kind of makes gliding a bit too easy. What you really want is there's that freeware mod, the other one we were using that George Ortner told us about. That is top notch. even has legs. You even have a body. But that glider flies great. It's less. It's got worse performance, but that makes it a bit more fun. Yeah, I think it's a 1950s design. Did it damage the glider at all? It should be fine, I guess. The one thing that I was watching some glider YouTube videos this morning actually. It's like some ultralight stuff, and they were tail striking from the toe on the runway, but it seemed fine. Didn't seem to be a problem. But that would have seemed to me like, I don't know how strong the tail is in a glider, but I'd be really worried. Even a gentle tail strike, you'd be like, hang on, isn't that putting a lot of leverage? Like, if you think how long a glider is, you wouldn't need much force to be putting a lot of pressure at the on the tail section. You know what I mean? There's quite a bit of damage. Was it glass fibre or carbon fibre? I think most gliders are made out of glass fibre, right? I don't know, like a sort of honeycomb type configuration.
The pace car is out of control.
He missed the corner. Nice try, nice try. Good racing. Good racing there. How pleasant was that? Thanks for following. That was really nice. He's flashing his lights at us. It's good racing. Another really nice, pleasant race without stupid shit. Well, let's just put aside the start of the race with everyone crashing. Forget that part, it didn't happen. Oh no, Gasper was in it. Was that Gasper behind us? I know he's too high rated. Oh, your friends are shown on the list. Terrible. Why would you want to know if people... I'd like to clarify, Gasper is not a friend. I would say Gasper's more of like the world's #1 Moorhun promoter. Is probably his title. Hang on, why does it say my safety rating's B3? My safety rating's P3. It's drunk. What is going on here? This game. Gasper's actually a rally car photographer. Let's do another one. Let's keep farming. Oh, we were going to do this. We'll do one of these. It's good fun. Nice one. Was it you? Did I beat you? If I beat you, good racing. If you beat me, then I'm sorry. I'm never driving against you again. Do the WEC experience fixed. I'm going to go for the Ferrari this time. I'm going to go full Robert Kubica. Why did we not go for the... There was a reason. Oh, we don't have a setup for it. That's why. Or is it fixed setup, this one? No, we have a setup for this. So that's why we're stuck with the Peugeot. We're stuck with the Peugeot. Or do the setups work on different cars? I'm going to look at the replay. We'll do another Peugeot. Yeah, let's have a look at the replay of that. And the rating. You were cat. Yeah, but you wouldn't have overtook me because I've harnessed the power of understeer. I absolutely have captured the power of understeer, and no one can beat my skill, my understeer skills. I have become understeer. What am I doing? Profile. We need to look at the... Yes! Yes, the rating went up. That's what I like to see. Unpassable. There we go. Yeah, good racing. Thanks for not crashing into me. Oh, is platinum the best you can be? Is that it? Is platinum as good as we can? We can't be any more safer. If anybody says that I'm an unsafe driver, I'd like to just point this out to them. Yeah, we're as safe. LMU needs to increase it because it's a fun game increasing your safety rating. They need a thing above platinum, like yeah. Come on, Le Mans. Like, what could be above platinum? God, no, like, what's more unobtainium? Unobtainium safety, and then it could be like all colours. Oh, that'd be amazing. Le Mans Ultimate developers, if you're watching, have a tier above platinum, diamond, and have it so that the icon is like a really nice texture. So it's like a, you know... Also, these look shit. Come on. These rating things look terrible. Like, make them look nice. Make them look like a license, like, you know how money has that kind of thing to it? I know it has to be legible up here, but you can see by the text that it's legible. So just, they should look really nice. Like, the basic thing should look shit, and then as you go up, the ranking should look better and better, so that you're like, oh, you know, you'd be like, oh, that looks really nice, and you'd really want it. Yeah. God, free games design tips here. Graphics artists, get on it. I'm giving them more to do that they don't want to do. Yeah. Yeah, well, we're moving up. What's after bronze? Silver. What you needing a graphic designer for? No, I was just saying that these icons, because people really latch onto what their driver rank is and what their safety rating is as a motivator for the game, and the enjoyment of the game is making these numbers go up. So Le Mans, it's kind of funny that they've made them like the dullest thing ever. Ooh, look at my brown square. Aren't I excited? Do you know what I mean? It should be something really sexy. Yeah, exactly. Should be animated as well, but they probably can't do that in this game engine. I guess they could. I've not seen any animated icons in the menu on this, so yeah, you probably can't. I don't know what this interface uses. Probably Macromedia Flash. It probably is. Probably like XML. Actually, I bet it is. Did you unlock a hat on achieving platinum? You should do. Well, also, right, if LMU want to make loads of money from their hardcore fans, you should be able to unlock and buy like little dash stickers that you can stick on your car's dash. I know that's quite a complicated system, but like there's all that dash space, and sure, you could go, well, you know, it's against the spec or whatever, and maybe the licensing wouldn't like it, but you know, that kind of stuff's really good. People spend stupid money for like dumb stickers. I'm giving them ideas. Giving them bad ideas, guy. Tire model bobblehead. Thanks for subscribing, Dicky Chain. Beautiful. What a beautiful Dicky Chain. We're going to do this WEC experience as we plough up through the rating here. It's been beautiful. The gains have been spectacular. Yeah, loot boxes. Make everything better. What tracks are they adding when this comes out of early access? Did they say there? Is it? Are they adding Silverstone? Oh yeah, the replay. We've got 15 minutes. Let's do the replay. Where is the replays? There we go. What was that? Oh, what, the start of the race? Let's have a look. Yeah, I don't know what happened. It was nice for like 10 cars to let me through, though. I appreciate it. You know, they were probably intimidated by our dashing. They saw a nose in the rearview mirror and they were like, oh, is it Robert Kubica? Is it Robert Kubica? No, it's Gamer Muscle. Easy mistake to make, though. Okay, hang on. Oh, man, my elbow's hurting. This car looks like something from a 90s Batman film. Barcelona's alright. Paul Ricard. I mean, Paul Ricard's Paul Ricard. It's not actually the worst, to be honest, for this type of thing. Yeah. Oh, this one. Was it here? Yeah, look, here we go. We saved it on our screen. This is the replay of that move. Bonk. We're like, whee! Straight through the middle. There you go, look at that. Technology. Technology. Hang on, the lights are much brighter in the replay than in the game. Oh my goodness. Who's the naughty one here? What are they doing? What doing? Oh, he's parked right in the... Oh, my God. It was all this guy. It was all third place. Who is it? Pram Bruno. Pram Bruno. Typical guy. What is he doing? Let's have some non-alcoholic cider. Yeah, the headlights are brighter in the replay cam, so I guess maybe it's just a setting that needs tweaking. Cheers, everyone. Sheppy's non-alcoholic cider. What a time. So did he just go into the corner too hot? My mouse is not there. Went into the corner too hot and then rejoined back into the car. Oh, come on. Don't tell me you did that. Ah, what are you doing? Just reverse. Oh, no. Well, he's gone in way too hot and then he's still on the throttle. Then he's blocked the entire road. Oh, my God. Can you not do that? Oh, oh my God. Yeah, pretty good crash. Good takedown. Well, let's count them. Let's see. So it's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 9. Oh my goodness. Any more? One more. 10. 10. And the other guy. Oh, he's got through. He's got through. 11. That guy didn't crash, but he's stuck. 11 car takedown. What a legend. 11 cars. Absolutely amazing. Well, good takedown. If that was Burnout, he'd have got the platinum prize. Let's just watch it one more time in real time. So good. Oh my. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Peak sim racing there. I wish I don't think I've ever taken 11 cars out. I think the most I might have done 5 or 6 cars, but 11 car takedown is really pretty impressive. I need to get an account for these championship things. We need to are they actually active though? Oh, I missed some messages there, sorry. Monster kill, Carmageddon. We've got 7 minutes to the next race. You break for Monza, the first chicane. Oh, right, when it's the killed most of the field. That's pretty good. I mean, if you're going to wreck people, you might as well wreck the entire grid, then you can still win. So these weekly races, are they like, how do these work? Are these just in the evening? How does this work? Event starts in 2 hours, but is it just one a day? What's the schedule for these weekly ones? Well, we've got 5 minutes till our next race. I need to put the... I could put our display dash on the... on here. We could get our flag box going as well, which would be nice. Oh yeah, my LED lights aren't working, and I don't know why. Do you have to set this up with the game? Yeah, that should work. What do you mean game update? Oh yeah, do we need to quit and restart this? Let's reload it. Oh yeah, we've done that patch already. I think I have to. We might have to do something here. Config. There we go. There we go. That's why it wasn't working. Oh yeah, I was going to make my brake pedal more vibraty as well. Vibrator. Oh, we need to try this with our Quest 3 actually. So many things to do. Try flight sim with the Quest 3 as well. I need to install virtual desktop. 39 seconds, here we go. Sander Callas. Anybody in chat doing this race? I'm going to have to I have to find another USB-C port for my amplifier. Or, well, I don't know. We'll see. There's still problems. Yeah, but if you can choose them. Hang on, is that an old... Is this part of the old track? Did the old Interlagos used to go right round the top? And then the new one as it goes down. Did Interlagos have more of an oval in the past? Never noticed that. Ah, game just crashed. Oh well, no sim racing for us. Computer says no. Need to get that for Assetto Corsa. Maybe we could do a community race. Get in there. Let's hope our RPM gauge works, that'd be nice. Oh, hang on. Is this event fixed setup? Oh, we could have gone for any car. It's fixed setup. Didn't realise. Ah. Well, next time. We'll do the Ferrari next. Have we got many GT3s near? No, they're all hypercars. Isn't this meant to be multi-class? Go! Oh, left or right? Left. Brain fail. Whoa! Shit. Let's just... accidentally turn the pit limiter off there. Ah, my pit limiter's working on my wheel! Ah, well good. He doesn't like a flashy LED. Oh, that's perfect. I might make the whole thing pink. It's nice. Understand. Which one's your favourite one? Whoa! Well, we got our RPMs working now. That's good. Immersion. But I can finally enjoy sim racing again now. We actually have a sim with ranked multiplayer that doesn't have complete shit physics. It's unbelievable. Like, we can actually use driving skills. Can you imagine that? Actually being able to use basic fundamental driving of throttle and counter steer. Oh dear God, sim racing. What a terrible hobby. Right, here we go. Coldtires.com. Is that a giant cigarette on the right hand side of the track? Well, the mistake I made is back in 2006 or so, I brainwashed myself with Richard Burns Rally, Live for Speed and Netcar and GTR 2, right? So, and R Factor 1. So I brainwashed myself with sims where the cars drive like cars, right? And so it's been so painful. So painful being forced to play iRacing just for online ranked competitive racing, which has the physics of a 90s driving game, like stuff that was worked out. And then ACC, not, you know, better than iRacing in many ways, but no force feedback and the slip is just a bit weird. And it is pure GT3. Like, what's nice with this is we've got cars that aren't GT3. Like the GT3 in this are okay, but you know, I'd much rather be driving like LMP2 and hypercars. Oh no! What, they just updated it just now? Are you serious? They did an update a while back. Oh, I'm gonna have to. We have to play Wreckfest. We have to do an update. But I'm doing this at the moment. We'll check it out later. Ah, it's actually out. We'll have to give that a go. I've been asking the developers of that to try and put some more camera stuff in it, because it makes me quite motion sick. You've missed one DD girl, yeah. Nice.
127.64.
They could have bloody. They don't even tell me. Like I have like contacts with their like the marketing and everything. We've got keys to give away. They don't even tell me when they're doing the updates. There's no like information. They're just like, oh, here we go. So random. Oh yes, we're gonna have to crack that on. So good. Tell you what, anybody in chat good at making YouTube thumbnails? Could you take the thumbnail of this video, this live stream, and put me on a Wreckfest thing with the text update? Then we can just go Straight over to Wreckfest. We're doing this race now. We could do actually, yeah. I'd have to feed it this thumbnail.
Lap 127.17.
I tend not to use AI because I feel like it just cheapens everything. Last corner's killing me.
Time 126.53.
Don't run out of fuel. Woo! We were like 0.01 of getting a penalty there. Here we go. AI is good at doing thumbnails if you tell it what to do. Like if you... Oh no, are you serious? No, we're good, we're good. We've got tyres. Oh, phew, shit. 40 minutes of... So the worst part of this game is the flat spotting. Not that it's unrealistic, but it's so annoying. Like, that's something that's really dumb. Where sim racers are like, oh, I race in these flat spots. It's like, no, I can't think of a single time where anybody in any sim or even real life or anything, like, nobody wants flat spots. There's nothing joyous about the wheel vibrating or the car vibrating. It's like going, oh, we want porpoising. It's like, no, you don't, do you? Really? Like, why would you want that? Are you an idiot? Oh yes, you're a sim racer. Here we go. We've got everything set up here. I feel like we have got fuel. Yeah. Tyres. Yeah. All good. Just take the fuel out here. We want like 10 laps. Yeah, heat stroke and dehydration. Minimum lack of sleep from the night before the race. Because you didn't have a good place to stay in. Or people were partying. What else can we have? Jet lag. Let's have some jet lag as well because the race is in a different location. Yeah, you have to pee yourself in the... That's another video we need to make. 5 things sim racers asked for realism that would actually be terrible. The 5 most realistic things that are awful. Next train after 5 corners. Yeah, it's a good video. I have to be careful saying these things in live streams because we talk about these like rando video ideas, and then I notice 2 days later it's like, oh look what's popped up on the internet as a YouTube video on sim racing. Wonder where they got that idea from. Obviously, a lot of the time people are just coming up with the same things because it makes sense, but there's some stuff we've talked about that's like super random because, you know, I'm a bit weird. And then I'm like, oh, but I'm happy for them to do it, whoever does it. You know, it's hard being a genius, sexy, big nose, you know, it's hard. Right, here we go. Here we go. Get ready for the start of this 40-minute race.
Green flag, green flag.
One at launch. Moses. Woo! You got cars doing donuts. Cars spinning. Found a way through. Spicy. Taking it a little bit easy, just trying to give myself space for avoiding accidents if there are any. Cars in your ass you really want to be careful of, because if they break your rear wing, you're done. It does, proximity radar helps, but it's mostly just having a good idea of your position on the track and where people are likely to spin.
That time was a 140.30.
It's Robert Kubica battling away. His family of Kubica Clone Wars. Kubica. Oh. Wider field of view is better, I find, because you can then tell if people are next to you more, and also it makes it look like cars are closer.
That time was a
Oh no, it makes cars. Yeah. It makes cars look further away. But when they're close, they're close. Oh my goodness. What is he doing? I just saw him coming. I mean, he had the run, to be fair to him. That was close. But he was not backing out of that, even though I'm within my right to move to the left, but it's fine. Good racing. I got stuck behind a slow car. Absolutely winkled.
The pace car is out of control.
Thanks for following, welcome. Yeah, bigger the number the better. Exactly.
That time was a 128.97.
Bloody hell! Zero awareness! Christ almighty, how can you be so blind? Jesus Christ! Check your mirrors! They're all London bus drivers in this game. Yeah, that's the thing. If you know how to catch cars, well, you know, you can catch anything. We didn't get any damage from that pun. I got mental damage. Unbelievable. Twice now, the same. I think it was the same guy.
That time was a 1:28.97.
I guess I'm blind. The strategy thing pops up when you've got the tab selected. I always set the fuel. At the start of the race. Ah, moving the braking zone. Mate, defend it before, come on. Defend it before I'm going. Or, you know, don't reactively defend. Come on. There you go, that was better. You just preemptively defended it. Good boy, good boy. Who's a good boy then? Is it the same guy that's been murdering me? It's my burnout rival. It's probably an 8-year-old.
That time was a 1:27.34.
It just punted that car off. You want to see him? Here we are, following Jack the Ripper through the streets of Victorian London. He appears to be carrying a sharp implement and is walking towards the red light district. What will happen next?
1:29.
do you want to reactively block a bit more, matey? He leaves it open, then just moves in the braking zone to defend it. Like, what are you doing? This guy needs a lesson in basic racing. Lugowski. More like D. Regretsky. They just block a ram.
Lap 126.41.
They've got more block than Stonehenge. He's going to crash when he punts this guy in front of us. Oh man, he's going to murder us as soon as we go next to him. Look at him moving in the braking zone every time. You've got to do it sooner, mate. Sooner. Whoa! Okay, at least he held it there. I was going to try to switch back, but he held it. Abort! Abort! Okay, here we go. Hold the inside. Get ready for a car up the arse.
Lap 127.18.
Let's go! Run away! Run away! Run away! Run away! Run away from the murderer! Run away! I feel like I'm walking down an alleyway in a city at night. And it's raining. Streets of Interlagos.
Time 126.97.
New line. Oh, crash up front maybe. They're battling pretty hard. Oh yes, keep battling guys. That's what I need. We can turn motor down a little bit. Yeah, we'll
Lap
probably...
125.95.
Too far back to go for this end there. Ow! I think we were good. I think he turned into us. We'll have to check the replay. I'm pretty sure we got a car up the inside before the apex. But sorry for the contact, Mr. Kiergill. Did not mean that.
27.51.
Good overtake by him there. Mate, what is it with people reactively blocking? Just make your mind up and stick to it. Oh, I was about to go for a send and then he suddenly moved. Bloody hell. Good racing so far, though.
Time 1:27.09.
Oh, here we go. Slow car from an accident. These are both going to be slow here. There we go. Thank you. Yeah. Oh, drift entry. Good recovery. Not a bad corner entry. You got to put on a show. M. Carsini, all the way from Japan. Nane! Went full drift on us there. Why not?
That time was a 1:26.88.
Almost back to where we were before we got shackled. If you're watching on YouTube, click the like button, shave your head, and drink a cup of tea. Those are the rules, I don't make them.
126.25.
The pace car is out
Thanks
of
for
control.
following. Oh, also, as a reminder, we have a Patreon, guys. You can join it for free. But if you want to support us, you can also support us by joining our Patreon financially. And that helps us do these live streams and be direct to the point and not dependent on specific sponsorships. And it allows us to be more honest than you otherwise would be able to. So, appreciate everyone that supports us there, is members and all that kind of lark. Thank you very much. Really is appreciated. Your wasted money is my pleasure. I would recommend maybe sending money to Médecins Sans Frontières would be a better choice. Or, you know, there's a lot of better things to send money to. But if you enjoy it and you've got money to waste, I'm ready to receive your blessings. And on the third night, sadness overtook the entirety of the world, for Game of Muscle was sim racing. Thoughts and prayers. We have a list of members that get outed in videos as well. What's this guy doing? Thank you. But thank you as well to everybody that already is a member. Really appreciate that. Look what you've done. Look what you've done. Woo, drift entry. Why am I following him off the track like an idiot? Whoa, what's going on with my wheels? I grasped them. I just totally followed him off the track. I was like, oh, that seems like a good line to take. I'll give it a go. Why not? Who doesn't like to drive on the grass? We've both done the Joker lap there. That was so dumb. Target fixation, race line fixation.
127.21.
Often when I'm trying to overtake a guy or like catch up with someone, I have the line that I take and in general what's a good line. But if they're faster than you or you're slowly catching on them, what you can do is you see what line they're doing and what they're doing, and you just do what they're doing but slightly later, so you just brake fractionally later than when they brake. So you're closer. But the problem with that is if they do something dumb, well, you're going for a journey, an unexpected journey, and often when someone's being followed, you're catching them, they will tend to do something dumb, so it's, you've got to be careful. I thought I was playing Farm Sim. What's he doing? Whoa, what's my tyres doing? With all the slides we've had, we might have worn them out a bit.
Lap 126.55.
We have a little bit of front damage, yeah. But that's okay. Pit lane's going to be packed full of drivers. Just about everyone's on the same strategy here. Yeah, we got some Wreckfest 2 keys that hopefully we can give out. I was waiting for an update. Pool guards!
Lap 126.04.
Oh, we have to pit this lap. We caught up on him in the pits entry though. We could have pushed it even harder, but not bad. Let's go! Come on, team. Come on, team. Oh, that is not good for me. Thanks for subscribing, Cat Gamer. Come on! Let's go! Woo! It's a spicy pit lane. Okay, probably not the best. We probably could have put a little bit less fuel in, but oh well. On the limit. Pit exit limit. No repair. No, we weren't losing too much time. Tyres are fine. Come on, I'm gonna catch this guy. This is the way.
Time 2:06.93. Lap 126.75.
.6. He's got good pace. Struggling to keep up with him. Oh, he's made a huge mistake. Robert Kubica's off the track. The pressure has paid off.
Time 126.35.
The battle's on now. Howdy. Hello, Paul. We're doing good, thanks. What's occurring? We've got 6 minutes left of this 40-minute race. We've been trying to farm in the rating here. Ranking up. We've been punted like a canoe in this race, but somehow recovered it. The key is to hit people before they hit you.
126.70.
You can't be hit if you're doing the hitting, they can't hit you. It's just how it works. That certainly is one way into that corner. I'll just brake and wait for him to keep sliding across the track. Thank you very much. Yeah, the tyres are getting a bit hopped.
Time 127.38.
Oh, the pressure's getting to him. We're cooking him. Or was that a back marker? That was a back marker. It was just getting out of the way. Nice driving by the car behind. Almost got around us there. Good job. Overfueled way too much.
Time 1:27.77.
Ready for a car in the bottom. Well, it's fun being able to play a racing game where you can use basic driving techniques and the netcode allows for close racing and it's got ranked built into it. It's ridiculous that it's taken so long. And not just GT3 cars as well. Front wheel drive, get out! Illegal!
Time 1:26.73.
Nissan Primera's alright in AC. Front wheel drive's okay when it's 90s cars. Clio Cup's not too bad. Thanks for subscribing, welcome. Woo. He's got his nose there. Fair play to him. Good overtake by him. I can't be too bitter. It was a good move. Good driving. No ramming. It was a good overtake. He just got his nose by the side of my car, so you know. I could have probably pushed him off the track, but it was more fun to race him. It's good driving. He deserved it. Woo! It was a good race. Nice. Nice. He was cheating though. He was in the Ferrari, so you know. Don't think it counts. Let's have a look at those results on that. results. Ooh, let's get some music back on here. Oh man, that's a workout doing that. Oh, we got some gain. Oh no, it's not updated yet. That was the last one. Hello, Beanolitis. Hope you're doing all right. Here's the results. Gains. Get in there. Gains. 11 places. I'm all right. Let's have a rank breakdown. Woo, sweltering in here. +4. We're coming back to silver, guys. Whoa. I'm trying to get my rating higher. It's not. I don't know if it's a challenge, but we're just getting our rating up so we can race against all the filthy drivers that take sim racing too serious, and then we can beat them, and they'll be like, "Oh no, the terrible sim racer beat me." The git, the annoying guy in goggles beat us. Whatever will we do? And everyone will shave their heads, and the whole world will be filled with bold people. And yeah. Yeah, Paul, I'm telling the developers they need a diamond safety rating with a fancy icon, because I'm not having it. Look, we're driving so good that we're just stuck on I mean, what's the point? We want even more safety rating. You shouldn't be able to top it out. It's you know. You should have it so that to keep platinum rating, it's like borderline impossible. So you have to drive super mega safe. That's a good idea. It's another good idea by me. Good idea, man. What are you doing this evening, Beanal? Eating doner kebabs and walking the streets of Germany. The Beanal approaches, wearing traditional German clothing. Beanal. See, he walks like this. That's how I walk. Got a nose piercing. Why are you putting holes in your face? You'll be like a cheese. Was it at the side or was it in the middle? If you get it in the middle, you look like cattle. I always wondered about those middle ones. If I had a middle piercing, I'd want to put string on it. And then I'd want to be tugged along like a cattle. It looks sick. On the side or in the middle. You do like those, those people that just keep getting more and more until the face is just like metal. I wouldn't ever get a piercing. Like, not because I don't mind them, but like, I just feel like putting holes in myself is like weird. I feel like I'll just start leaking, I would like an arm piercing all the way through my arm. Like, if you're going to go piercing, get like all the way through, like drilled right through the bone, like a big metal bar. I'd be like, or maybe through the thigh. And I'll be like, well, that's a piercing for you guys. If it hasn't gone through the bone, is it really a piercing? What you gonna get? Like what like thing are you just gonna put on it? Like a bar or something? A ring? What, a ring doorbell? Hello? I can see you at the front door. But I can also see you with my eyes because it's very close to the doorbell. Oh dear. A fine ring. An eyebrow piercing. I mean, I'm not really into getting holes put in me. Like, it's like tattoos as well. I'm nothing against piercings. Like, I don't. It's same with tattoos. Like, I don't really care. Don't, you know. Like, it would suit you. Oh, no. I'd have a hole in my face, though. It's not that I don't like piercings, it's to do with the hole. I just feel like I've got enough holes in my body as it is. Like, I've never really woken up in the morning and gone to myself, do you know what? Today feels like a day where I'm going to intentionally put another hole in my body. But, you know, sometimes I feel I'm going to put a hole in my body and fill it with some metal. You have 5 holes. Hang on. 5 holes in my face? Oh, yeah. No, you forgot about tear glands. Tears and then your eyeballs. So technically 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You got 9 holes. Yeah. Depends. When is it a hole? When does it really count as a hole? Like your nose connects to your throat, so isn't that just one hole? Do ears count as part of your face? That's the real question. In my case, yes, because you can't tell where the face starts and stops, right? But for people with hair, it's, you know, I do have a beard in the way of my ears, so it is a separator. It is like a great wall of facial separation. But yeah, it's hard to, yeah. If you tattoo a little thing on your earlobe, you got a face tattoo. Yeah. What is a hole? Well, it's true though, isn't it? It's not. It's like is it a donut or a hole? Yeah. I'm happy for other people to have piercings. I lived with people with like ear piercings and stuff, and I thought it's quite interesting. I'm happy. I'm happy to live vicariously through other people's piercings. Same with tattoos. I don't mind other people having tattoos. It's like, oh, that's a nice tattoo, but it's not. I know that I would change my mind the day after. I'd be like, I don't like that one now. You know. And also, it's intentional. I don't like intentional, like accidental body modifications. I'm more accepting of. But if I was intentionally, so like if I scar myself, I don't care that I've got a scar. I've got a scar on my forehead. I've got scars on my hands and stuff, and scars all over me. I don't care about them. I don't. Yeah. But if I intentionally got like a tattoo, I'd be like, oh, I've chosen where to put it. It's then become my responsibility to think about it. I really don't like the burden of thought. I really resent choosing. So I guess someone could just put a piercing on me and I'd go, well, it was against my will, but I've accepted it. Because what else am I going to do? You just did one more hole in my ear, no tattoos. Right, chat, who's got a hole in the face? And who in chat has added an additional hole to their face? Type hole if you have more holes than you were born with. Yeah, I mean, a beard's pretty good. Like, this is the thing. If you're a woman, you don't... Well, some women can grow beards, but most women don't have the ability to grow a beard. So I think having a beard that I can trim and stuff, that gives me the joy of doing weird beard stuff. That's my facial experimentation. What is this? Is this Seitenbacher again? What is this? How are 7 holes... What?
As it turns out, at a scale of 60
seven old donuts.
Choose a hole to anus.
Oh, this is the person. Yeah, I've seen this. Yeah.
Notice that.
Yeah, there you go. We're 7 old donuts.
One in the rear.
Yeah, but you're not. Now you're an 8-hole donut, Beanle. You've ascended. So, I mean, you already had ear piercings, right? So you're like a 10-hole donut. Basically, Beanle is now just Swiss cheese. You might as well just sit on a loaf of bread and be toasted. You might as well just rub pickle all over yourself. If I was cheese, I would rub pickle on myself. Could make it as a song. Sometimes smell, but the smell is great. I am a cheese. Cheese. I am a cheese. Yeah, that's what I'd be singing if I was a cheese. Oh dear. Right, enough of the cheese songs. We need to get Wreckfest installed. Wreckfest update. Sounds like a theremin. I wonder if you could make a theremin out of cheese. That'd be well good. I don't know what to do, guys. We're moving up the rating, but we need to do some Wreckfest, don't we? Let's get Wreckfest going. We need a new thumbnail and everything. Bloody hell. We need a new thumbnail. I did ask Le Mans for keys, but they don't. They're stingy. Well, you could make a drum set out of cheese for sure. You could make a synthesizer out of cheese. You could make a lot out of cheese, really. Like, it's pretty versatile as a material. You could have a cheese coat. It depends how like.
Whoa. Slow, man. Low.
slow, slow, slow. You are fucking slow. You are fucking slow.
Thank you. Thank you very much for that. What's going on here? Right, we need yeah, we need to do a new thumbnail for YouTube for Wreckfest whilst we check out the update. So let's get this sorted out. How's everybody doing in chat? We could keep this thumbnail the same, actually, I think. We can just keep the thumbnail the same. Oh, I'm missing this. Update this. We can just change the title. Live thumbnailing. Let's see what's in the update news. Last man standing mode. Motorhome's been added. Right. It's all happening. It's all happening, guys. Oh, bloody hell. Well, X-Pain's pretty... I need to try X-Pain again, actually. Beautiful. Right, we need to... I need to stop the stream on YouTube and then restart it. Annoyingly, these are linked. Let's see if we can unlink these so I don't have to stop Twitch. I'll be back in a minute, guys. Just gonna sort this out. We're just downloading the update. See you in a minute. In a minute. Be right back.
and it never gets hot enough for you. You've been enchanting this heart of mine for the longest time. Slow dancer, you stun me up with all your romancing, and it's making me weak like no one else, like there's no one else in the world. I'm under your spell, baby. This is our time. The dance floor is jumping. Move me tonight, boy. You got something that makes me feel like I'm at the top of the world. Spin me around and around. This is our time. The dance floor is jumping. Move me tonight, boy. You got something that makes me feel like I'm at the top of the world. Spin me around and around, yeah. Dance with me. The music is making me so dizzy. I need to give in to the strong rhythm, 'cause I'm beginning to break free. Be here with me. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, yeah, yeah. Be here with me. This is our time. The dance floor is jumping. Move me tonight.
Hello.
You got something that makes me feel like
I know, Shumi. Imagine that.
the world.
Imagine doing that.
This is our time. The dance floor is jumping.
Right. We need to stop and start the YouTube. We'll be back in a second on YouTube, guys. Twitch will keep going now. Twitch will keep going. Let's see if this works. In fact, I don't know which is Twitch and which is